Fire Stars Invitational Online 2020. This is the Americas Division, and so far it has been a blast. And it's me, Valdez, with G-Clef here, bringing you all the action. And we've got 3 more matches today, G-Clef, to watch.
Yep, it is going to be the start of the second round robin. Today we already had the first round robin yesterday and the day before. And results are looking quite a bit of a surprise with Imperial being on top. We'll get all those info very soon. But still, we do have a lot more matches. So we might have, by the end of it, we don't know what it's going to look like exactly. But so far, there has been lots of great matches. So I'm looking forward to having more matches today.
Yeah, and I think a lot of eyes will be on Imperial, as you were mentioning. Our first match definitely going to be a bit of a doozy. Going to be a fun one to watch, as we're taking a look here once again at the overview. If you've been watching the last couple of days, you already know what's going on, but it is 6 days of action, 2 round robins between 4 teams, and then we have semifinals and then finals. And here are the standings so far. Imperial up on top 3-0. Black Dragons, the favorites originally, did go down to Imperial, and they sit at 2-1.
Was the biggest surprise of the first round robin. Reason why Imperial's up there. Vincent Gaming losing a couple more, but they did go to lots of extra rounds. I'm pretty sure that's disappointing for them to actually bring a loss after that many rounds. And hey, not grabbing a win yet, but they are also playing in third match, so it is still possible for them to go up.
Yep, definitely not going to be that easy as they are going up against Imperial, but our first match, Imperial versus Vincent Gaming, it's going to be the rematch, and Vincent Gaming was the one team that did bring it to the 3 sets up against Imperial. Both Black Dragons and Hay did go down 0-2 to Imperial, and so we should have a very interesting, and I would expect, even game here as we're taking a look at the Imperial lineup.
Yes, what a scary lineup you have. Each day, at least 1 or 2 members coming clutch in the important rounds. We had Will yesterday, and day 1 it was MG sniping into multiple targets. Also GDSC is peeking out from Global Risk side, cutting one down to begin the round with. So overall, this team has been doing superb in different maps. They have a brilliant playstyle of aggressive instead of all the other teams. So compared to all the other teams, they do so well. And VG here still not showing their full color yet. That's what I feel after watching the first 2 days.
Yeah, so far they are 1-2 in terms of matches. Their only victory was against Hay, and then even then, it was not the most simple, straightforward victory for them. It was actually quite a close match, but they're going to have to come out here with their A game tonight, because Imperial certainly has done that so far. As we are going to take a look here at the ban and pick. Again, this is phase 2 because this is the second round robin, and it will be match 1. So ban on Black Widow here to start us off, and a ban on Compound. So a couple of maps that we often do see will be taken off the board.
And set 1, we have Subbase. Second set will be on Port. If we go to the third set, we are going to Ankara. So pretty good map for both, but surprising that Imperial takes out Black Widow. Of course, they had some trouble against other teams, especially in the early rounds. Yesterday and the day before. Maybe that's the reason they just want to ban the most common map and go with the other maps.
Yeah, they did look very prepared, especially on Ankara. We'll see if we do even get to that set 3. But first off, guys, we're going to get into the first match. It will be Imperial up against Vincent Gaming here on Subbase. Let's jump into the action. All right, here we go. It looks like Imperial, as the home team, they do choose to go straight onto Blacklist. And so far, you know, we talked about their aggressive style of play, where they're very decisive. You know, when they decide to go for a play, it's all 5 of them hopping in there all together and making some crazy plays happen. And so far, it has been looking good on Blacklist for them. So I'm not surprised that they do start off here.
And The style of two teams does not really clash on this map, as VG focuses a lot more into the machine room from both sides, from BL and also Global Risk, where Imperial, for the last 2 days at least, focusing a lot more into the room and A side directly. It seems like they're doing the same, with one of the member going around the hallway into the control room.
Ooh, the spray not really working out too well. Finally, Pepe's able to get one, and Lucam does come in and pick up two. Only Danimal is able to fight back with one kill, and so this aggression has been stopped right here on the first map in the first round. Danimal hops in, says, well, let's see what I can do, but 1v4 he can't do much. Good defense to start us off by VG.
Great movement there by Fefe to get the initial kill, and then just basically hide behind so that Calm can get the side angle to get all those headshots. So the 4-man push did not work at all. Dynamo only getting a single kill from the hallway side and then coming around. So nothing really working out for Imperial yet, but they're starting off with a kill in round 2.
Yeah, Lucam decided to run through the smoke. Generally hasn't been working out too well, but at least they do trade one back. Here they come down the stairs once again. Knotson not going to be able to stop them this time around, but Mendez in the back there does help out. Ooh.
An interesting decision there after getting one, making it into 3v3 because they don't know exactly where Fefe is defending from. He's hiding behind the lockers where you can't really check for the ID.
Yeah, and he is going to be waiting here. It seems like from behind, Rizal is able to pick off one.
Rizal's already at Blacklist spawn.
Ooh, that's a second one. Rizal showing up big in this map. Looks like Danimal once again the last person to be left remaining. And VG just say, yeah, let's just go back and defend. No reason to force, you know, we don't have to run into him. We can just wait and defend and take this round for good.
Yes, 1v3 situation, more number for Global Risk. Always just choose a side rather than just having a split. And even if there is a C4, just go defuse, have a 1v3 fight. You do have outnumber. You do have more number compared to the opponent, but somewhat of a weird decision by Imperial to go back A and not go into hallway and just wait outside the machine room and get cut by the coming around member of VG.
Well, Danimal saw an enemy. We'll see how he handles this. He's looking for that original headshot, but the 3 members of VG coming down right away, and they are going to be able to easily pick up that kill. Nicely done by Mendez to get in there. And so far it has been 2 aggressive plays, but VG have dealt with it very nicely.
Yeah, both aggressive and quick rush into that A side from stairs only, basically. But it has been stopped pretty well from first one from Fefe and Lucam. Second with Knotson and the backup members right after Mendez. Just nailing it down so they can directly come into the site. And then Imperial just going back to normal. Now after the losing first 2 rounds, getting some control over the machine room, looking for those possible wall shots behind the box, but no one's going to be there. Controlling the C4, just moving around towards that A room.
Ooh.
Got a sneak peek into the control room in AC.
Ooh, Action's trying to set up a play there. Gets knocked down.
Aggressive play from Lucam there.
Yeah, they got right in their faces as they were trying to go for a setup. Will, who was the big MVP yesterday up against Black Dragons, as MG even in the interview was calling him out as the main MVP. He said it was obvious. Didn't have much else to say on that front. Ryuzao does trade 1 for 1 here. MG, our sniper, who was looking very good recently, is able to pick one off.
Just slides through the shot. But Will's going to get us a kill at least towards the A room.
Just picks off a kill there somehow.
Yeah, seems like Lucam wants to be a little greedy, but it's working out for the team. And sometimes everything works out. There are just random days that every time you shoot, every time you do have the pre-fire, you just land a headshot.
Will gonna win the firefight one-on-one. Fefe was waiting for him. And coming in from behind here is Knotson.
They gotta be quick, but MG's waiting at the stairs.
Spotted. They're gonna be able to get this bomb down. Jumping down, they don't even go for the plant. They just say, well, we're just taking you out 1v2. And nicely done. So Imperial able to get their first round of the map.
With most of the kills coming through Will. Basically, Will taking the entire round by himself.
Here we go again.
Let's see, after day 2, Imperial just having superstars, at least 1 or 2 per day. And when they pop off, it's just good enough to win the entire match. Let's see if they can take more off of VG.
Yeah, MG was the big MVP for them on day 1, as Danimal did call him out after they were able to take 2 matches. But yesterday was all about Will in their big match against the Black Dragons. So coming in here once again, that's a nice amount of damage done with that grenade. MG already down below half health.
He's got the sniper, so maybe switching into hallway or the machine room and using some more time can be okay. But they have to break through. So far, twice into the A side did not work out. Trying a hallway seems like an okay idea, or the B locker. Since they checked that there are no lights already, they had a member in the machine room to begin the round with. But the double angle here.
Ooh, only able to get one, but Rizal comes over and picks up a triple kill just like that. Sprays them all down. And makes it look quite easy in doing so. Perfect time and perfect place to help defend there at B.
Yeah, it's just so hard going into the lockers when there's that 180 cover in front of you and right behind you. Of course, in this case from BG did not line up perfectly, but still Rizal getting that spray all over their faces. It was pretty good, getting that triple kill.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh,
look at that.
Fefe.
Yeah, Fefe gets his revenge, right? The last time Will was able to win that firefight, but this time Fefe with a nice little headshot through the little crack that he was looking at. And just like that, makes it 5v4 in this round.
And finally, they're trying the control room plus the vent.
Lugon.
Time is okay.
Now spots them, but they're just going to hop down. And Danimal just kind of runs on by. Mendes coming in, GDSZ. Able to follow up there with a pistol shot.
Yeah, Mendes already from the central square. Went around ignoring his enemy, but he's got the control over the C4. As Knotson also checking that B site just in case they sneak in and position themselves.
And this is so difficult. You can just look through this little window here and see if anyone decides to go for that bomb. And that's the reason why we do see GDSC is going to go all the way around. Look to potentially get a better angle here. Spots the window, doesn't see anyone just yet.
Mm-hmm. It's also MG who wants to get some peek into the machine room to get some info.
Oh,
nice shot. Through that small window.
And they're able to pick up the bomb, but immediately Rizal, who today, he is the guy that's stepping up big time for his team. 7-1 so far.
And GDSC looking at the clock, he's got to go. Less than 20 seconds, so that had to be the play. Even if he wanted to go A, he needed at least 10 seconds or more. Slightly less for B, but he knew that the enemies are right next to him. So good control there by VG after knowing the C4 is dropped.
Ooh, Knotson. You can see he was poking his head out a little bit there from the hallway, saying, hey, maybe I can catch someone real quick. Able to just get some information, it looks like. And Imperial, you can tell that they're not going, after the first couple of rounds, they've kind of taken a little back seat. You know, they're not going for any very aggressive rushes. They also got sprayed down over here at the lockers, so.
Especially A, when they're in that cube, the A room. Fefe came out aggressive, taking at least one down from stairs, and he actually went up the stairs this time to take one down from Imperial. And if Pepe doesn't go, it's actually Lucam going aggressive. There's one more behind the box.
Didn't know he was there. He was hiding for the majority of that. And Ryu Zhao has 9 kills in 6 rounds at the end of this one so far. Still an opportunity for him to pick up more. And he has just been always, his positioning has been fantastic. They're going to try to come down here in A. Immediately they get sprayed down. And so far, this is just the VG show. And I didn't want to say it too early, but now after this much of dominance, maybe VG have kind of solved Imperial. They have come prepared, at least, it seems, for the strategies of Imperial.
The Imperial strategy, when they have 4 or 5 men to sneak in, when there's a movement from Global Risk, that has been their strategy after waiting some time, or just literally rushing in with lots of flash, but has been stopped by Fefe all the time towards the A. Is it going to be happening once again? Just trading one.
And you can see up in the AC trying to get some more kills, but the bomb's going to go down real quick as Imperial go back to their bread and butter. As all 5 of them run in from the same direction.
Waiting for Mendez to go around. VG wants to take this control back. MG already waiting at the stairs, looking for that quick shot.
MG not going to get it, but Will gets 2. Knots in. Trying to be the hero now. He's extremely low on health. He has to get in there. There's really not much time. And playing defensively is Imperial. They're able to get that first shot. Lucom gets a couple, but it's not enough, as the bomb will be able to explode as all of them do go down. So Imperial is able to at least pick up 1 more round for themselves in round 7.
Which I thought at the beginning of the match that it's going to start a lot sooner. That has been stopped pretty well by VG overall in their defense, especially towards A and hallway. And who just got that kill again? Was it Lucam being aggressive towards the machine room?
Yeah, they decided to go in there, and I think they were able to catch someone. But I think actually at the end of the day, maybe it was just Mendez over at the side of A. But either way, that's going to force Imperial to slow down a little bit here.
Not just slow down when they lose a member. They spread out through the map and try to get something open up. These kind of movements are spreading out all over the place when they have 4 members only. I think it's actually working out the opposite in style of how Imperial is supposed to work.
Mm-hmm.
Or they slow themselves down even further after a loss. Gives a lot more map control to VG.
Yeah. It is difficult, though, when you are down a member. And you can see they're trying to group up now. Maybe closing the doors, the flash does work, and Actions is able to pick off 1. So now 4 on 4. They're able to even it up.
And Imperial getting... I thought they were going to control that room entry at all, but they decide to go out and then loses duel.
Oh man, Mendez is there and gets the double kill, and Lucam was taken down Danimal as he was coming for the other angle. MG all alone now. Not much time for him. He is 1v2. He's going to throw down some smokes, and as he is trying to plant, he will be taken out. Now 6-2 in favor of VG. And that was the kind of scores we were seeing the opposite of, where Imperial were dominating pretty much every team they faced in the first round robin.
And ouch, Fefe. Goes in deep with that AWM this time. He's usually the one with the rifle. A changing position. And goes back to his AK.
Yeah, says, you know, let me take a chance here. Give me a chance. Let's see what we can do.
Imperial again taking a slower start after losing a member. GDSC after the first kill not really doing as well as yesterday, where he got some massive control over the other maps, but not as much in sub base. I mean, Will has been showing up with lots of active kills, but he can only do so much by himself.
Yeah, I mean, 10-7, that's still a good score, but he's got 1-9, 3-7, 5-7 on his team. Definitely has been carrying the weight. Whereas on the side of VG, it has been, it's been a team effort mostly so far. And you can see it's Danimal all alone now, up against 5 full health members of VG. He's just going to be taken out, and we are going to have a swap of sides. But before we do get that, it looks like one member did pop out there for just a moment. So we're just going to remake the room. No problem there. Shouldn't take too much time to get back in.
As we're going into the second half anyhow, so we can just switch side and go back in real soon. As that was not what we were expecting when we were coming into the tournament today at all. Like Imperial, certainly losing their style. They lost their momentum. It seems like they almost lost their will to attack when they lose a member. And it begins with them peeking in, not gathering all up together. If you lose a member, the other 4 can literally dive in if they're next to each other. But their early information was just not enough to get that much score from the blacklist, which is very unusual, not like day 1 and day 2.
Yeah, I mean, as you're mentioning, right, they were able to stack up so many wins on that side in the past. But second round robin, I suppose we have a new look. It's VG now that are angry. Obviously, we were able to interview Mendez after their win over Hay, and honestly, you know, he was happy they got the win, but you could tell that he was a little bit dissatisfied with a couple of losses against the other 2 Brazilian teams. So they're trying to get their revenge today, and certainly this is a good look to start us off. But it's not over yet. I mean, it's just the first map. We'll see how it goes and see if VG can keep it up.
Maybe VG just has, maybe they've just done better homework over last night. And Imperial sort of trying the same as what they have been doing, but VG just acting so much better, quicker. Now swapped side, VG again just having control room. Trying to get some lucky hits over the boxes and blockers.
Oh, MG just easily lined that one up. You generally don't see a lot of players standing at the top of that stairs because you can just hold a sniper there or someone with an AK who can just line up the shot. But MG easily able to take him out.
Few smokes being thrown out towards the B-bomb site. Imperial, they're covering the angle of the second floor towards the storage. But there's a member towards the hallway in the control room that they do want to shake things up before going in. And Atsun holds a lot of responsibility to open up and maybe get a kill on the other side of the map.
Mendez, you can see from afar, is holding this angle, seeing if he can see any enemies in there before they do actually enter and try to get aggressive and get that bomb down. Flashes, though, coming in here. There's not too much time. Lucam up on these stairs in the lockers, trying to see what he can see.
Yeah, flashes in and uses all of their resources, but don't come in because they lost the member, but Rizal does catch GDSC coming around the map. 4v4, 25 seconds. They do have C4. Not enough time to go all the way into A unless they literally just go in. So it has to be B now.
Yeah, and they don't have much time. It's going to be 10 seconds. Rizal coming in from behind. He's going to get the spray down. That was actually great communication from the team, and he's going to be able to get this plant down just in time. And there's only MG rotating over from A to try to be the hero.
And MG did tag the ID, but doesn't know where the second member is, so they rotate around. Natsun comes right behind his teammate and cleans it up. So even though VG actually started pretty bad in the 5v4 situation, made it even 4v4, used all the time. And come out clutch with a win. Now they just need 2 more rounds.
Yeah, you know, that doesn't happen every day where you're on blacklist, you lose one member, you're able to pick off one more and then attack that gracefully almost, I'd say. It kind of looks like one of the Imperial engages on Ankara yesterday against Black Dragons, with all the different angles they were taking to engage on there and surround the enemy.
Yeah, the control over the machine room is actually real. 4-1 trade.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah. Yeah, Imperial, they were ready with 3 men. One from the side, one from the window, and right below with the datas.
Yeah, and fair enough. I mean, if you're going to charge through the smoke and the Global Risk is going to have a guy in perfect position to just mow you down, should be pretty simple for them. So good job by Actions, able to pick up 3 kills just like that.
And because of that previous play, forces out a lot of nades into that small corner. And forcing VG to be not as aggressive. In which case, if they could have just rushed A, which can catch Imperial off guard because they have been trying a lot of B site instead. But again, I think what VG is focusing on today is to take time and then go in after checking all angles. I think they want to be careful after losing a lot of matches in the first round robin.
Yeah, you can see that Will was kind of caught off guard there, but MG is able to spare his blushes. Down goes GZSZ, though, elsewhere on the map. As the engage has been quite good. It's only MG left available here. He's not able to get that shot, but there with the Colt, picks one off. But down to 16 health against 3 with the bomb down.
He knows that he's right behind the box, but he's pretty low only with the pistol. Does not find any more kills, as he was, I believe it was 1-4 at that situation. VG looking to close out the map already.
Yeah, this is once again getting aggressive. Danimal trying to get in their faces, but Notson, who hasn't been really the name we've been talking too much about, but he picks up a double kill and gets his team ahead to potentially close this one out early. And now VG 4v3, you could tell that the world is essentially their oyster. We'll see what direction they try to attack from. Looks like perhaps through the lockers.
Look, I'm still trying to have some information of if anyone's behind the box or the side. As long as they control the machine room, they do have outnumbered Imperial. So VG looking to potentially go into the lockers together after using a few more smokes. And one towards the hallway to cut down all those backup members from the control room entry.
All right, here we go. Gonna throw that into the corner just to check to see if anyone's there. Will does have the position, but he can't get anybody on the defense. This is looking so good. MG is able to pick off 1.
Yeah, but the C4 is already near the plant. And the position from Mendez is the problem because MG can go around, but I think he'll be caught.
Yeah, and just like that, you could see Mendez, he saw him coming. Now CDSC all alone gets mowed down. 10-3 is going to be the score on the first map. VG came to play tonight. They get the revenge in the first set. Look good.
Not just good, they look dominant over Imperial, who's actually in first place right now with a 3-0 score. And Imperial not really showing up as much today yet. It was actually usually the opposite of VG having a slower start compared to the other teams. When you're trying to put the puzzle together, VG was taking a longer time compared to every other team, but it seems like the opposite. Imperial not really having their shot calls lining up at all from the blacklist in the first half. It costed them a lot of this half.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to take a look here at some of the highlights. A lot of it was just a lot of moments like this where it seems like Imperial are going to go and just mow them down once again, but one of the members of VG's turned out to be in the perfect position. I think Rizal had a fantastic map. We were saying his name a lot with Palm as well. Seemingly in the right place at the right time and landing those very important defensive shots to always just quell the tide that is Imperial.
From the Global Risk side, Pepe is defending A solidly. I think VG or Imperial only got a successful attack into A site once out of 4 direct full-out pushes with at least 4 men or more. So Fefe having that great defenses with the help of Lucam from the control room, so that those two having massive firepower from the A side basically shut Imperial down in the first map.
Yeah, just great defense. They get ahead and some good plays even on offense themselves. So really got to hand it to VG. They do look like an entirely different team. I do think that Imperial may be a little bit solved, at least by VG in this map. We'll see how they can respond to that, as we are going to be moving on to the second map here of the match. It will be Port, and let's get into that right now. All right, off we go on to Port. Looks like this time, once again, Imperial going to start off on Blacklist. And let's see what kind of angles they get. Starting off good here, Will able to chop down one. MG follows up with the AWM.
Focusing on to A long, which is sort of unusual for Imperial. And they get the better trade off of that. As Imperial focused a lot towards the bridge to begin on this map and the B entrance. It was never a long opening. And Mendez out the smoke gets one. But can he escape? No way.
No, that was a very aggressive maneuver. I like what he was trying to do, right? From behind, he's taking a risk. And
with an AWM though, you usually do not go around with a sniper gun though.
That is true. Lucam, he had a fantastic first map, as did Ruzao. The two of them are left alive and are looking to retake this A site where the bomb is going down currently.
And MG looking for any jumps from the bridge. In an off angle finds one, but not the kill.
Ooh, Rizal came from the angle they were not expecting, and Actions had to deal with them, and that's the perfect timing for Lucam to come in and sweep him down. VG once again going to get the upper hand.
Yeah, Lucam takes some damage from the bridge and goes down towards the GR spawn. Goes around just a little bit, trusting his teammate to buy at least a second. So smart play there to get the first round.
Looks like Imperial are trying to set up a similar play where they do head towards A long. You see Danimal's kind of a bait, right? He hops out first, and then MG's right behind him looking to see who pops their head up.
GDSC again. It was an aggressive push out from Mendez into the B entrance. Got cut from the road all the way behind.
Whoa. Action's doing some 360s after that kill. Got him on the top of the smoke.
Yeah, Mendez tried to do some more, but MG strikes back after Mendez being really aggressive in this map. I mean, with the AWM going all the way across A long, now staying there after initial kill. Usually you just go back to the bridge. And because of that risky play, it was a 4v3 now, making it even. Fefe again coming out clutch with that headshot. Knotson showed his shots from A top. So now Imperial looking to strike from the sideway along with A long. They do have C4.
Yeah, one of the members of VG is way back there. You can see towards the central passage. They're spotted. They know they're coming in. Looking to get that shot, and the flick is big from Knotson, and 3 for 0 when it was 3v3 there on the aggression.
Knotson was buying time for Fefe to join the fight, and he got that headshot while he was coming with that pistol, and Rizal was quick enough to join the action from the back. Good first 2 rounds for VG. Imperial, certainly after losing the first map with not many rounds, they have slowed down a lot.
Absolutely. And it really does feel like VG have them solved a little bit here. And some of the members are just playing out of their minds today. And this can happen, right, in FPS. It's good to be consistent, but also there will be days where it's like, wow, he really just, you know, he was feeling it today. And I do think that Ryuzao and Lucam are a couple of those members that are doing it here for VG tonight, especially Ryuzao.
Yeah, there are just few days that, and on those days, if you just click, even if you don't see the enemy comes into your aim.
Yeah,
I'm not lying. It actually happens in lots of those days. It feels like that. Of course, these players, they are reacting so fast, but sometimes I'm just having an example of how things can be better in one of those days. And certainly for Ryuzao, that is happening so far.
Certainly does feel that way. And you can see a nice little trade there. But trades at this point going to feel pretty good for the side of VG. Lots of low health bars there on the side of Imperial as well. GDSZ actions, both hurting.
And GDSC not being as aggressive compared to yesterday, not really making the best entry. Where yesterday actions was opening up a lot with those headshots again.
Ooh. That was a nice little play from him. Got a shout out actions. Looks like he's a little bit angry after the first map. Great just entry fragger in general for Imperial. Able to get the job down. Here goes the bomb. And VG going to have to spread out and retake.
Again, the trio. Ryuzao from the back. Feifei trying to get some information and control from the central passage. And Notson some angle from the back road, but MG ready with that drag. Can't miss.
Oh, nearly got him there too. You can see it was close, but Feifei from behind. They didn't expect him, and he picks off 3. A super play from Feifei. We talked about his 1v3s. He's done this again, essentially. Nicely done, as now we've got another super player coming out here in round 3.
MG was the only player looking towards the B entrance. After the kill, the other 2 was actually looking at Feifei. It wasn't like a surprise, easy kill for Feifei.
Yeah.
If it's not just Ryuzao and Lucam doing well today, it's also Feifei. And I think those 3 are just carrying VG today in this match.
Yeah, for sure. Mendez even had a pretty good round 1. And things just really going well for the team as a whole.
Okay, now Imperial.
Oh, Feifei, he's trying to get really aggressive. That time it didn't work out for him.
Yeah, the timing was pretty weird for Feifei to get a shot.
Yeah. Okay,
okay, he survives.
Yeah, and the rest of his team able to back him up here. He's
There's one right next to, yeah, there was one right next to him.
Did you see that? Oh man.
That doesn't even require a scope.
Oh, he nearly got him there too. 1 no scope into maybe 2. MG though, he's angry. The 2 snipers trying to go head to head now. There's still a lot of time.
Yeah, I think he wanted to pick up an AK.
Yeah. Not much health left here for Notson, only 34.
Not exactly sure what MG is up to, as the plant has not been made yet.
Yeah.
As I'm pretty sure he's going to feel that, okay, why is he not planting the C4 yet? It better be a snipe fight, but if he's not doing it until now, then he's picked up that AK-47.
You can see MG, it looks like he wants to pick him off first before he goes for the plants, but he's going to have to do this eventually. And this can get pretty interesting when it's one-on-one like this, and you don't know exactly which angle they're going to come from.
He might actually go back to sniper if he wants to keep control next to these boxes, but because Notson is pretty low, he just wants to have just 1 single shot.
Yeah. Don't blame him. And MG,
well, yeah, in a pretty dangerous spot, I would actually say. But after checking for this long, there's no one a long. You do know where he's coming from.
Well, you would hope. MG, it looks like he's trying to play a little bit defensive and wait and pop up while the defuse is coming. But from the top, he's able to get the kill. But the defuse, I think it's a little late. And it looks like it is going to go off just barely there. Notson not able to get both the kill and the defuse. And so MG just barely is pulling it back. And he really is the one player on Imperial that we can say is playing just as well as he was yesterday.
And I think MG thought a little too much about that movement. Whoa.
Oh boy.
Mendez doing so much better with the early kills.
Yeah.
With AWM, I actually like the switch now. Fefe just doing Fefe things.
Yeah, this is just a massacre now. Fefe 8-2 in 5 rounds. He's looking for that 9th, trying to get on top of MG. The chase is on. You can see the reload coming in. He knows he's going to need a lot of bullets. He gets one. Thought there would be one follow-up immediately from behind. Comes around with the Colt, not able to land the shot. But you can't really blame him as he was 1v4. VG, another massacre in round 5.
Imperial, again, just like the previous map, has been having a member down in the first 20 seconds or so. Because of aggressive maneuvers from Mendez from A long, B entrance. Now he's staying from B again, and because of that, Imperial doesn't even have too much information from the B road.
All right, MG able to get his revenge. Takes out the current ace of VG.
Who's just being on top of the bridge. Action gets one more, so 4-2. And now Mendez. Hello.
Didn't expect him that fast, I guess, but this is Imperial after all. They got the advantage and they just went for it. And well, 1v4. Once again, he is going to be shut down, so VG not able to continue the streak. Imperial, they get a nice little fight there in the middle after a opening frag from MG. And that is a little bit of a pattern that's going on. If MG can pick up a bunch of kills, then Imperial seem to do pretty well.
And again, a lot of pressure into that sideway. VG, they do have Fefe up here.
Fefe's a really sneaky player.
But after not hearing anything, they better be ready from the B site. This time Mendez is all the way back behind the double box. And again, Imperial rotating towards the center now. And this might cost them a lot more.
Fefe is just waiting. And this guy is just so sneaky with some of the areas that he ends up being in. They never seem to expect him. Notson able to follow up, and he gets aggressive now. Even Flash able to pick up that kill, but he ends up dying from the fall damage. But still, he did his job.
I was about to say flash damage. But he did more than his job. And 2 members left, Will and Danimal just trying to open up to the B side. They do somewhat successfully get into B. But Lucam comes around from the passage.
Will is pretty insanely accurate, and his reaction time is quite good. But here we go, getting shot in the back now. And they're from the top. So 5-2 now in favor of VG. It's looking a little bit like we had in map 1 in terms of the score line and how dominantly VG is winning these rounds.
The Imperial need to find those holes. When you extend that far to have maximum pressure from global risk, then you open a lot more chances for the blacklist to strike. And requires a lot more time for backup.
Love the poise from Yu Zhao. He was getting grenaded, he was getting shot, but didn't back out in the manner that they expected him to. And he's able to stand his ground here with 100 HP.
If Imperial keeps on moving this slow without taking a bigger risk, I think VG is going to control the first half even further, maybe even into the second half. Mendez again.
Ooh. Mendez, he's just...
extended a little too far. Yeah, it's because Imperial, they never really had control over that B road, and they just started to get that.
Yeah, seems to be the big change there. Here comes Imperial.
They do have two members at B, one in a total bait spot. Zhao right next to the entry.
Lucom is like, this is our site. You're not allowed to just run in here.
It's up to Fefe. There are two members right at that passage behind him.
Trying to peek through the hole is Knotson. Couple low health members on the side of Imperial. But it does look like they want to make a B entry. And here they do group up once again in typical Imperial style. Coming on in, guns a-blazing, Ryu's out. Able to get one, gets two, and three, lines him up. Can it be four? He is going to pick off, looks like Lucom against the last one. And man, the defense is just massive today from some of these players on VG.
I thought that flash timing was actually late, but lens on the three members that were not really following up as soon as possible. They were trying to check all corners after the first frag entry. And it hurts Imperial a lot more. I guess Rizai was not found. And here, action. Going down after a big pressure again with Fefe, double men.
Yeah, not the first time they've gone for that little tactic. And Actions was easily dispatched of.
Now MG needs to have an opening kill. A lot of pressure for him, but he's feeling better than the other members.
All right, Imperial. Gonna go with tried and true. Let's try to rush into A, they say. Knotson not able to land that opening frag. Fefe, though, he's got the angle once again. Only picks off one, though, as Will is able to strike back very fast.
So three members up. BGSC is very low.
Ooh, through the smoke. He knows they're going to have to come through, and that's a double kill through the smoke. MG coming through with the pistol, not able to get anyone, and into the side chains we have once again VG here ahead 7-2.
Just like what we had in the previous map in sub-base. It is because Imperial not really finding their rhythm yet in this matchup. It might just finish with VG massively taking control all over the map.
Does feel that way. You can see they're playing it very passively to start off. Maybe they thought that Imperial would come right at them. But it did not happen. Imperial just spreading out, very defensive themselves.
And VG gathered up to go for maybe bridge and the passage. And slowly checking for sideway because they did not open up A long.
Yeah, I love the way that that Will was playing that angle. Very defensively, just saying they're probably going to run in here, but not the case.
Yeah, but the bait position from Actions. Spotted already.
Oh, that's going to be two. Fefe finally able to help out his team just a bit. Good flash from MG as Will pick off another. And it's only Mendez and Lucom here trying to make it in. And Will is going to get another one. And how about four for Will to line him up and take him down. So Imperial able to put on the defense to start us off.
Yeah, even though actions behind that left box was found early on, not for a mega bait up to like a triple kill, but still he managed to bring 2 with him before going down. That was big. Bought some time for backup. Would have liked to seen Imperial play first half like those moments. Just go in A, see what happens, and go down the drill. And it did not really. They were not really able to show their own style in Blacklist at all. And VG going aggressive again.
Yeah, and GDSC is not able to get the job done. He has not been having the best of maps so far. 2 and 9 on this one. Will, maybe he can spare the blushes, but no, he will be taken out quite fast. There are a couple of headshots from Lukama Notson. And now it's all up to MG. Feels like that's not the first time I've said that, but he is going to go down once again as VG will take the 8th round.
Two more for VG. It's going to be a 2-0 big, quick victory for them against Imperial, the first place. Now they got a massive pressure. MG's right outside the passage door.
All right.
Peeks in. Just not find the shot by the other members.
Helping him out there quite a lot. It looks like there was a bunch of action over here towards this B side where they were peeking out. And now it looks like Fefe might want to open it up. But again, pretty low health overall as a team is VG.
Trying to get that overnade into the double box. Doesn't do a massive damage, but at least forces a drop into the back street.
Looks like they're just going to keep mid-smoked and maybe go up sideway. Currently only one member over there, but Will is ready to rotate at a moment's notice.
Like that Fefe is still controlling B entrance, but Mendez is the person holding that C4. And Notson goes down from the bridge. So good peek from Will.
Oh, make it another one. Mendez says, well, it's do or die. Maybe I can get one opening kill. But Actions just says, well, I've got a lot of teammates, whereas you do not. So I don't have to peek you. Just going to wait. And that's going to make Mendez just go for a big rotation. Maybe he can catch someone. Sees MG. But again, 1v4 will be difficult for him.
Let's see how he wants to bring. Let's see how he wants to play these last 35 seconds. There are a couple of low members. Actions about 55 or 60.
Well, that was quick. MG was waiting for him, and he had him right in his sights. So 8-4, Imperial, the slow and steady claw back into this series, would have to start now. They don't want to give VG that 9th round win, and they don't want to have to deal with any kind of tiebreakers, but we'll see if it even gets to that as Danimal does go crazy, but 2 for 2 now as VG quickly, swiftly make their way onto the B-bomb site.
Because they spotted MG from the passage. They literally just entered at the moment, which is what you're supposed to do in a rush like this. And they do get the bomb up. 3v3.
Ooh, I like that angle. But MG, he's just sniping people left and right. This guy has been the only reason, or one of the only reasons, why Imperial has stayed even close.
I like the focus to the back street. They want to take care of one person and then
nice.
leave MG.
Yeah, it's MG.
For an easy shot.
And he's only got the Colt, and they easily take him down. Ryuzao going to get 2 more kills as he's sitting very pretty, 14-7 so far on the second map.
Yeah, great 2v2 decision there. As if you know that sniper is coming from the entrance, you just take care of the backstreet rifle first. Then you basically lower the percentage of losing to less than a single percent. As you can peek out left, right near the box, so sniper can't really quick scope both of you at the same time. So VG looking to close the match with potentially the final round in the matchup.
Yeah, Imperial, if they want to have any chance, they got to win 5 in a row. And with the way that this series has been going, it hasn't been looking so good for them. Let's see what they can do. Slow and steady is the name of the game here for VG. Not committing to anything just yet.
And a big box bait from A bottom, all the way from actions. And if VG goes in A, they will be caught in the bait position. Spending a lot of smokes. Maybe this time they're trying to go into that bridge, into global risk spawn.
We haven't seen much bridge play in this entire map. I mean, neither team has really made any big maneuvers towards that area.
So 2-3, Rizal's opens up. Actions caught in that main position in long.
MG is such a massive MVP for his team, but Notson will take him down. And now it is 3 against 2 with Imperial's life on the line in this match.
Dynamite has come from A long and takes out 2.
Yeah, I guess they weren't expecting him to rotate that quickly as Fefe gets 1. Flash is going to come down. He wants to get the high ground here. He's got that pistol. Seeing, and GDSC is going to poke out, but he goes down, and Fefe will once again pick up another kill. We've said it so many times, this guy has been so on point tonight. And there you go, the quick 2-0 from VG over Imperial, which is a very different story that we were reading from yesterday.
I think we all know who the MVP is from Vincent Gaming today. Fefe with 19 and 9. What a dominant day for Fefe, not just in map 2, in the first map, especially his defensive play. I can still remember like it just happened in the previous round, but he's just so good, and they do have another match, I believe, right after against Black Dragon. So this should be a pretty good booster for them, as they didn't really take too much time against the Imperial.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 10-3 and then 10-4. It's a totally different story. The last time these two teams did meet, of course, it was the 2-1 victory in sets for Imperial. So definitely Vincent Gaming coming back. They get the revenge swiftly and securely, only handing over 7 rounds total to the side of Imperial. And you can't really expect too much better from them. So obviously a great start for them here in the second round. Robin, I can't wait to talk with them and see, how they're feeling, as this is definitely a massive turnaround. They're able to get their first win over a Brazilian team in this tournament.
So that was almost weird for Imperial to play in a different style. It almost seemed like they had a new shot color or something. So in a total different play of the entire team, of course, did help a lot for VG. They were the ones going in aggressive from the global risk side, making sure they put some pressure. Of course, Fefe had the best day of his life, having those massive opening kills. In a 5v5 FPS, the opening first kill has so much impact in the entire round and the match. And Fefe, I remember at least 4 or 5 in just one map having those first kills. So just I do want to talk to him if it's possible. If it's the other teammate, then we'll ask a little bit about Fefe.
Yeah.
What he ate for breakfast today.
Maybe. There's certainly some rituals and I think a lot of preparation that went into taking down Imperial, right? They really seem to have their number. Like the amount of understanding of the way that Imperial plays, like VG just seemed to understand them so much better than any other team, including VG in the first round robin. And yeah, it just looked really clean and simple for them this time around. So absolutely would love to ask about their strategies and, how they're feeling after their win and all that good stuff. We're very close to getting into the interview, so I'm looking forward to hearing their thoughts.
Yes, I think we're just getting it ready to get the connection ready for interview. And let's see who it's actually going to be, because before today, most of the members for VG had lower than 50% KD. So that was pretty bad. Other than Lucam, who still had 53%. So, and he did come up clutch in lots of situations. But today, with Fefe getting that many kills, I'm pretty sure a lot of those members are going to be above, not just 50, maybe like 53%. It's considered really good. If you're really, really good, not just in public, you get up to that 60%, which is basically 2 kills for 1 death.
Yeah.
And if you can get that high in your KD, then you can challenge yourself to be in near pro level, and I'm pretty sure all these players are at that level.
No doubt. They're playing against pros themselves, so certainly the competition is very high, and it's difficult to do the stuff that Fefe was doing today. I think also Rizal also had a pretty magnificent couple of maps. But yeah, just as a team, really seemed to understand Imperial through and through. So curious to hear what they have to say about that in just a moment.
And I also want to ask, Mendez having that AWM going wild, going actively out into the long in the smoke, and at least AWM, if I'm the shot caller, I would always say no. When there's a teammate asking, can I go out with a sniper to the A-long and take one out and come back? No, you're not going to come back.
Yeah.
You won't get a chance to come back oftentimes.
And he didn't come back. I mean, at least he took a kill with him.
Yes, so
right?
that's something, but if he missed.
Yeah, most of the time that's what happens. You miss, and then it's like, oh no. And they just come from the sideway and take you out. And
So I do want to ask him about how aggressive he wanted to be with the AWM, because that was not the only play. There was once a long out the smoke, at least twice trying to get that B entry room covered with most of his skills. So even without the backup of a rifle, usually right behind you or off to the side, there is a rifle, just in case someone just jumps in front of your face. And there was a moment where Mendez was zoomed up to the passage, and then VG member just jumping on top of it because there was no side rifle. That's usually what happens, so you do want to keep your partner right next to you. But Mendez, even without it, he was having that much access. So I do want to ask him if it was his own decision, or or does he control a lot about that much power in the team to do whatever he wants? Because so far, and I don't remember him playing that many AWM in day 1 and 2. So maybe that's a strategic change going into day 3 here.
Yeah, I feel like pretty much every change that they made worked out really well. If it came down to whatever they had for breakfast, the reason why they were able to just dominate them so hard, the different strategies and way they were able to really just lock down and take any of that aggression away from Imperial. But guys, the interview is ready, and we are ready to talk to one of the members here from VG, of course. So congratulations. Of course, Rizal, you had a magnificent match here up against the Imperial guys. So how are you feeling after that win?
Parabéns, Ilzão. Tiveram uma performance magnífica contra o time da Imperial. Como é que vocês estão se sentindo?
A gente está muito feliz, né? A gente ficou muito preparado, como dormi bem tarde assistindo os jogos, estudando, entrando na sala para fazer novas táticas. E a gente está feliz com o resultado. Agora, enfrentar a Black Dragons, que a gente também está treinando bastante. Estamos preparados.
We are very happy. We went to sleep very late, studying tactics, watching replays, and we are very happy. And now we are waiting for the Dragons.
Clearly, we could tell that you've done a lot of study against Fiji, especially in this dominant form. What do you think that worked out the best for you guys and didn't work out as much for VG today in this matchup?
O que vocês acham que funcionou para vocês e o que não funcionou para o time da Imperial?
Eu acho que o nosso GR foi muito bom, porque a gente preparou mais o GR mesmo. É questão da força, a gente tinha... Perdemos para ele de 10-3, 10-4, algo assim. E a gente ficou estudando muito aquele. Acho que o BL deles não foi tão forte quanto foi do último jogo contra a gente. A gente se preparou bastante o nosso GR.
Our GR side was much better than theirs, and their BL side was not as good as it was in the previous match.
Yeah, that was pretty clear to see. You guys obviously prepared a lot for that and made it look good. So you got your first victory over another Brazilian team in Imperial this time around in the first round, or the second round robin rather. Are you guys confident to take the win over Black Dragons, who were calling you out yesterday that they wanted to face you in the finals?
Riozão, vocês estão confiantes para jogar contra Black Dragons?
Sim, a gente quer pegar eles na final.
Yes, we want to face them in the finals.
Oh, bold words coming out from Rizal. I like that. I like that. And one personal question. We saw Mendez having AWM and going very aggressive from Global Risk side. Was that after all the discussion, or was that a choice of his own, going that deep into the map?
Riozão, sobre a performance do Mendes, a gente percebeu que ele estava muito agressivo nas partidas de hoje. Isso foi uma decisão que vocês tomaram em conjunto ou foi algo que ele decidiu sozinho?
Não, a gente tomou a decisão em conjunto, porque a gente via que ele estava jogando muito o padrão, sabe? A gente teve que dar uma mudada. A gente conversou de ontem mesmo, na madrugada de ontem, e decidimos jogar dessa forma hoje. Aí foi um conjunto todo.
It was a decision we made as a group because we realized we were playing a very standard version of Crossfire and we needed something new.
Well, that new stuff definitely worked out for you, and it was a really good win that you took very, very dominantly over Imperial. So congratulations to you, and thank you once again for the interview. I'm sure we'll see you here once again. So looking forward to your next match as well, up against the Black Dragons. Once again, thank you for the interview. So good to hear from Ryuzao. I think we were talking about Fefe, but also Ryuzao had a incredible map 1 and a very strong map 2. Absolutely great to talk to him.
It was pretty cool to talk to him, and he's already ready for the next matchup. Well, another strong opponent, Black Dragons.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to get to that match, guys, after a quick commercial break. We will be right back. Welcome back, guys. We're here at the CFS Invitational Online. We just got done with our first matchup. It was Vincent Gaming taking a very dominant victory over Imperial, 10-3 and then 10-4 in the two maps. Very one-sided, and Rizal looked really happy after we did talk to him into the interview. But first off, we are going to take a look at the players right away, G-Clef.
We can't wait. This is the matchup. A lot of you have been waiting for Black Dragon and Vincent Gaming, who are now back in their VO form, not like the first round robin, where Black Dragons still had a pretty big challenge, but after the first set, it was all Black Dragons basically. But BG, upgraded BG, just had a dominant win. Might be a big challenge still for Black Dragons, where they are looking to claim that first place spot now after Imperial dropping down.
Yeah, for sure. If they did take this victory, it would be great for them. But VG coming off that big performance, we'll see if they can bring that momentum into another win against a different Brazilian team. As we're going to go into the ban and pick. Looks like Ankara, it's going to be denied.
And compound for Vincent Gaming. Surely ban-worthy. Black Dragons, we saw what they could do when they had the double pillars controlled. Set 1 sub base. Oh, again, we have sub base as set 1. And finally, we have Black Widow, and maybe if you go to third set, you go to port.
Yeah. I've been enjoying the sub base games, and we're going to see more of it here to start us off. And I would imagine it's going to be a bit more balanced. I don't think either of these teams are going to, do any crazy rush strategies, as we have seen from some other teams. But Black Dragons, as the home team, curious to see also where they want to go for. I mean, Vincent Gaming looks really strong on Global Risk, and maybe they'll want to avoid that to start off. But either way, guys, it looks like the map is all loaded up. So let's hop on to sub base for our first map of the match. All right, off we go. Not wasting any time here. And in fact, we do see that Black Dragons have taken Global Risk to start us off. So looking to get ahead early on in this match.
That's exactly what I wanted to say before the match. As you mentioned, I think if you let VG to start off in Global Risk, they would be just keeping their tempo as match number 1. So you do want to flip that and take advantage of having the home team. As Black Dragon, they already have the control over the lockers, but not in full sight because they ended up using a whole lot of smoke, and then they back out, pretending like it's going to be a B pressure. They also checked that the second floor was empty. Like this shifty quick movement, but DGZ ready to fire back from the side.
Ooh. Man, he is so quick, and he's got his pistol out as well. That's a double kill for him. Nearly gets the flick there. Did as much as he possibly could. Also scouted the rotation, so they should be ready for this. Adrian waiting up here. Not quite able to land the shots, though. He is able to get one, but down he does go. Viana, the only one left available. Mendez has been on point in this match. And he's going to deny Viana any more shots.
Still 1v2, but still possible, as there is a sniper. It's exactly where you are waiting behind it.
Oh.
One down.
Yep, clean. He's got the flash. Mendez still with time. He can wait for the defuse, and he just pokes out the second he goes for it. Obviously, it was a little bit of a fake defuse, but Mendez was ready to pop out at even the slightest hint of weakness. Pops out, takes him down, and that will be the first map going the way of VG.
Yeah, Mendez keeping calm, not moving at all, even after the flash. And I thought Vienna also had some time to maneuver in and then come back to the fuse. Might have thought that there was no one, maybe one waiting at the stairs, not behind the box. So here Vienna does take some damage, but he's not willing to go back out. The moment he steps out, he will be dead meat.
Yeah, pokes out a little bit, actually able to get one shot, but does go down to Ryu Zhao. And they're not going to commit to it or anything, just a little bit of a trading kills. And let's see where they actually do want to attack from. Looks like multiple members going hallway.
All four-man focus as lots of Black Dragon. They do have managed to get out from the control room.
DGZ's position, I love it. Able to pick off two. It's the second time he's done this. He's really the one keeping it even for his team.
Yeah, man, I don't think Goken spotted the Mendes jumping through, but doesn't end up actually going into that A side, not knowing that there's no one defending A right now. C4 from the hallway, one from lockers.
Just kind of running in there. Mazen says, thank you very much. Mendes able to get another kill. He is 5-0 in 2 rounds.
After having that info, just running towards A. I think he'll have some more time after the plant, but he's got to be quick.
Yeah, you can see very intelligent about knowing where the enemy can be and can't be at certain times. Gets the angle and an easy kill. That's 6 kills in 2 rounds going the way of Mendes. And that is Blacklist start for VG 2-0. They are dominant today.
Black Dragons choosing choosing to go global risk, not really working out as you can't really stop the force of VG. Not yet after the dominant first match. Still, Black Dragon, their movement so far, even though they lost the first 2 rounds, their movement around the map has been pretty fast. I liked it, so I don't think it's as bad. Especially with DZZ just running across the map. Again, just going out to the central square with that AWM alone by himself. At least getting a kill or more. So it has been a better trade. And VG again. He's checking the vent. And oftentimes when they had couple in the A road, they would just drop down and go into shutter. But because they have a member all the way into the machine room, maybe they're thinking hallway this time. Through control room.
Ooh, totally took him by surprise. DGZ was not expecting that, and now 3 for 0 in favor of VG. They get on top of the bomb, and that's going to be another kill. Ryu Zhao takes down his 4th, and now it's all up to Adrian, trying to go 1v5. Not having much luck. Just going to be colted down, and not a single member of VG goes down. You see Mendes still 7-0 after 3 rounds.
And he's on the AWM this time. Black Dragons, because they've been dropping a couple, they did make some positional switches. And the focus has been off of A side. VG mostly controlling the machine room first and checking into the hallway. Because right before in the previous match, in the same map, they have been focusing a lot into the A site. I think given that information is already out for Black Dragons, I don't think they are trying it as much intentionally.
I really like this setup here. Although Fefe is going to lose the fight against DGG, who's incredibly low, but he's got the sniper.
Yeah, DGG just changed his position all the way into the A stairs, now going back into AC.
And now we're going to have that rotation over towards A. So,
which is smart, VG. After losing a member, you don't expect them to try it second time. But 2 men and 1 more from the AC.
Oh, Ryu Zhao. The quick scope gets him there, and that's going to be 2 for 0 now. You can see Adrian up on the stairs, not really able to do much himself. As nades are flying, and he actually gets him. That was perfectly placed by Mendes to follow up with the kill.
And Goken does get the kill from the square, but with that kill, they Now VG has the information that at least one or maybe more is coming from the A road. That's why they have that much focus. Right next to the stairs, they have both the players.
It's going to be a nice amount of damage. Actually sprays him down. Notson, though, able to take a double kill. He has not been the guy we've mentioned too much for this team, but he shows up in the clutch, as many members of VG have been doing today.
Yeah, Notson did have some good AWM plays in the previous match, especially in port, keeping it together in the 8 top. Everyone's been showing up really active, just except for Lucão, but Rizal's playing really well. Mendez, like whichever gun he chooses to have his hands on, he's getting the kills.
Love the confidence here. Rizal just moves forward. He's willing to take a very common fight, but Goken was waiting.
Oh. I think they wanted to make that much noise because one of the members actually, I believe Fefe or Mendez, that he was trying to bait one coming out from the A road. No one actually came out that far. So VG ends up losing 2 from Goken. Usually from Black Dragons, if there's an attack in the total opposite side, the other side would push out, so it's possible for you to bait. But DZZ does not fall for that play this time.
I thought he actually landed that shot, but even so, he still gets the information. So he knows that 2 members did move forward there. And, oh man, the Colt.
Yeah, I think he did, and that's the reason. Yeah, he just wanted to get the rest of the remaining damage. Goken, is that 4 kills?
Yep. Maybe 3. Well, he's still got so many in this one. He's looking for another one. Rizal is not going to win the fight there against DGZ. So a very one-sided round that time. And BDE are finally able to get on the board.
Yeah, with explosive power from Goken into that lockers. But after knowing that information, I think VG have an upper hand if Goken stays there. Yeah, because VG showed a couple of ways to go through that shutter into control room, one into control room and others in from the hallway. Well, this time, I think they want to focus a little more towards the A road.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah,
5 of them.
Yeah, making sure there's no peek from the control room.
Yeah, doesn't look like they have any information. Here they come real fast, trying to spray through his Mossy, but he gets taken out. Adrian has good position, but can only get 1. And the engage is very, very efficient and nice here for the side of VG.
2 on split, 2 down the stairs, 1 from the road. Actually, does make a big rotation. They want to have all 3 men push from the side.
Coming on in is Viana. He's able to get the 1. DGZ from up top gets Mendez. But there's still only 17 seconds. So there's still a chance to try to defend this bomb. Rizal able to get 1. He's poking out. There's really not much time. Viana gets the 1, and Fefe is keeping the dream alive. Just going to try to stay alive. He nearly is able to stop it, and
I think that's just enough time.
Ooh, it's so close.
Oh.
0.05 is what I saw.
I thought he got the touch. He got the defuse
so
right around like 4:30.
Yeah. That's about as close as we've seen so far in this tournament. And just a millisecond, I love how he was just hiding there. He's like, yeah, I could lose the firefight. And if I do, he can just get the defuse immediately. But he bought about 1.5 seconds extra.
And I like the final smoke from BG. Knowing that there's at least a sniper from the AC blocking the path when he's coming down, just leaving it up to a 2v2 situation with rifles only at the bottom. Now VG 5-1.
Yeah, they have taken a pretty massive lead. It was only that 1 round where BD got a couple of quick kills to start, where VG did fall behind.
Okay, again, pressure into B side. And hallway at the same time, and the lockers. Locker misses.
Fefe trying to get the angle here, but Rizal picks off 3 straight in a row. You can see Fefe was trying to get the back angle, but they all ran at Ryuzao, and he just mows them down.
Yeah, even if you're in the cage, especially if you're a sniper, there are at least a few coming from the control room plus hallway, so you got nowhere else to go.
Adrian, good angle there. Still, there's not much time. 15 seconds. Pops out at the perfect time,
peek.
does Fefe. Mazin just going to get mowed down here. Not able to do too much. Only has 1 kill so far in 7 rounds. And you can see now VG are massively ahead, 6-1 here on Blacklist.
It doesn't matter if they're on global risk or not. So, because of losing so many rounds, Black Dragons now putting pressure, but immediately backing up from the machine room as VG. They love to take control back, but in this, they have changed their playstyle today. And they're just going to dodge all the pressure. The 3-man here is going to be useless. Immediate run into the AC.
All right, Adrian's there this time around. He wants to bring it back for BD. He gets 3 in a row. Goken gonna line one up too, and Notson, he's just waiting for the perfect angle.
Free kill.
Nice, but not nice enough to win the round, of course. This time around, Black Dragons, they were able to shut him down real quick. Pretty aggressive maneuver that was just mowed down from Adrian.
Yeah, unless Adrian got those 3 kills, even if he got just the 2, I think VG still had a really good chance of breaking into the A site, because the rest of the squad from Black Dragons were basically controlling the machine room, which still takes about 8 to 10 seconds to go back into A. By that time, VG have already positioned themselves in a comfortable spot. So that could have been dangerous, but all stopped by Adrian alone. Viana again in this bait box. Usually gets some damage from the grenade. Understanding that VG loves to check all spots.
Oh, Viana. This time around, though, they don't all go in there. And that means that they're not just going to get mowed down, which we have seen sometimes in the past.
Now that's a great start for Black Dragons. Now does not even trade. Viana survives with pretty good amount of HP. So VG again saw at least 2 from B.
See, Goken's got the read. He's like, yeah, they're coming here to A. Let me get in position.
I like the wait.
The second he pokes out, Goken is just waiting for him. That's 2, make it 3 with the Alm. It's only Notson left over up against 3 members. Not going to be easy for him. And you could see the wraparound coming already from Viana. Expecting Notson to come in. There's 1, but he cannot get the second. Overwhelmed as Black Dragons do fight back a bit as they take 2 rounds there before the half.
At least few of them show up towards the end of the first half. DZZ was trying to go around, but not successful, as he wasn't having the best lead. Again, VG pressuring into the machine room to begin second round. Even if you're not successful with this strategy,
Whoa.
in the following rounds of the second half, VG will get a lot more control. It's delaying the attack of Black Dragons. And Black Dragons, they go all the way back to their spawn. They don't even control the square. Just peeking into that A road now.
All right, here we go. Rest of the team making their way in onto the road, but Notson and Fefe waiting here with guns blazing, able to get 1, but Mazin has great entry frags. Gets the 2.
And sneaks in slowly after those 2 kills. So the timing for Lucan was actually lost.
Ooh, Goken. You see a little bit of a trade of kills back there. Looks like he was waiting for the rotation.
Lucan goes back to AC. Along with Rizal following him right behind. As Black Dragons got a massive pressure towards the stairs, so this might actually be a pretty good win, but DZZ
Gets the 1, but can't get much else. The bomb does get planted, and a lot of kills do come in. So Blacklist able to follow up with that one. Black Dragons starting off the second half much stronger, looking pretty good here on the side of Blacklist. And that's, you know, not necessarily what we were expecting. DGZ, I like this little play. Tries to get in there quickly and catch him off guard, but does get spotted. Mazen, though, has turned this one around big time. When it does come to the second half, he really didn't have a great first half. But now he is coming back.
But like the rotation from Mendez and Rizal there into 8 side, that was the timing of the rush right after getting those sweet 3 kills. So from 4-2, now 3-2 in favor of Black Dragon, still getting that B plant. And a big rotation coming on, 1 from hallway, 1. Rizal actually getting tagged, but he gets a headshot back to DZZ.
Yeah, Ryuzao is having an incredible day. And here he comes, once again, into lockers. Spotted, and just quick headshot just like that. Able to flick there as the bomb is down. And they're able to take the 2 of them and should be the easy defuse. So VG with a nice retake and move ahead 7-4.
Which started as a 4v2. Ryuzao is coming around all the way around once one gets one from the square, goes into the machine room, and peeks out just a little too early. This gets an easy headshot.
Yeah, pretty insane what they were able to do. I think Rizal got 3 kills in total. Up to 14 and 8 now. Moving into the 12th round. Trying to smash the doors here. Rizal is going to get him with the headshot through the window.
There was an aggressive pressure, but still getting those 2 massive headshots through the wall. Through the double door there. And now Black Dragon sort of lost. They don't exactly know what to do. As VG, they literally just opened up B-side, leaving everything up to Mendez.
Oh man, Adrian is angry. You can see he was maneuvering so slowly through the smoke, and that is just a massive play to get Black Dragons back in control of this one. He's going to get shut down, but he did his job. The team was not in a good spot, and he was able to try to even up.
And because he rotated towards the A, the other 2 members were able to buy this amount of time to go directly into upper B. And after some short checks, they do have the C4 for plant.
Yep, not going to land that one. But the bomb is down.
As Rizal will be waiting for Mendez to come in from lockers. As Goken's got that angle covered.
Goken, easy kill for him, and just turns around and snipes him from so far away. And they are able to claw back into the series now, 5-7. They're only 2 rounds behind. Really, anything could happen from here.
BG struggling to find answers, or they start off the round pretty well, but when they actually have more numbers, it seems like maybe they're losing focus, not keeping their plays as much, going out and giving kills to your opponent.
Mendez might have seen him there. He's at least able to see DGZ. It's a good start. Here they come, hopping on in. Spotted, though, and mowed down. Fefe able to get the 1.
Good down strikes from the AC. That's 1 kill also. It's only 2 members down at A bottom, but making a 4-man big rotation from BG.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting. Could have got mowed down there, but either way, we're able to get the 1 kill, and there you have it. Extra round will go the way of VG spamming into his dead body. And VG now only 2 rounds away from taking this first set.
So Black Dragons, they are feeling the pressure that they have to win basically 5 rounds in a row if they want to win without extra rounds. And so far, rotating from the machine room, putting some pressure into B, and getting access directly into A bottom has been the solution for now, but they can have some other tries. Control room seems okay too. Hallway has never been made yet from BD. Again, A bottom.
Trying to get on top of Pepe there. They are successful. Wukong not in the best spot. Trying to span through and wait for them to attack, but Mazen able to follow up onto Wukong.
Wukong bought a good amount of time and allows Yuzao to get that nade kill before the plant.
Yep, 3-on-3 now.
Yeah, buying some time because they have Gouken not in A side yet. Mazen was waiting for him from stairs.
Bomb not down yet, just straight up 2-on-2. They're firing into Mendez, not really able to get much damage down as so many more bodies here. He's going to try to change the gun, but he just gets blown up by Gouken, who still had a frag grenade. Zhao has been the hero so far. Trying to go 1v1 versus Gouken.
Still a lot of time in this game.
Ooh, so close.
16 HP. But Gouken's also pretty low.
Yeah.
Okay, allowing him to retrieve the C4 back. Pretends like he's going around and goes back to the AC.
Gouken just watching the stairs. I think Ryuzao's got a decent idea of where he is. And he's going to run and try to take the stairs, actually. Look for an interesting angle. He's going to go all the way around. And here he comes as he's looking into him, spots him, needs to get the kill. There's only 11 seconds left, trying to get the angle as he pops up, and he gets the kill with enough time left to get the defuse. Ryuzao is heroic in his efforts as he picks up his 20th kill in 14 rounds with a very aggressive maneuver there at the end.
I think he should have waited just for maybe another second or so and not reveal himself that much. That was a risky play. He was basically exposing himself and saying, okay, it's now or never. I'm going to get that kill. You're also pretty low, not just me. But VG, because of that, they're on a map point already.
That's such a massive play.
Yeah, what a day it has been so far for VG.
And Ryuzao, man, he's got 20 kills.
Oh. Yeah, now opens up. And a kill into Pepe, who's not having the best map result so far.
But that's all right. Sometimes you carry, sometimes you get carried. It's the way of the game. And yeah, has been quite the day here for VG. Black Dragons now moving in towards the lockers.
It does not really spot them, but he still finds a massive amount of kills by himself with the help of Mendez.
He's nearly able to take them all down. Gouken's got only 34 health. And how about a triple kill for Notson? He's got a bunch himself. Good snipe, though, from Gouken.
Yeah, but double man push from the machine room is surely hard unless they line up perfectly.
And from behind, he is taken down. So Lucom able to pick up that final kill. 10-5 will be the end score on sub-base. Very, very big game once again from VG. They, after these last couple of rounds, the last couple of matches, they look like the team to beat.
They're controlling all the map right now. Where usually Black Dragons, no one's as a team, especially with DGG just going all over the place around the map. Knowing that VG had lots of bait setup, and after a few bait setup plays, DGG didn't end up going out to far side of the map. And with lacking information, Black Dragons did not perform as well in the first match.
Yeah, they did not. They did a bit better than Imperial were able to. They got an extra round. It's still a very one-sided match if you look at it as a whole. I think that blacklist was a little bit better for the side of Black Dragons, but still not able to get it in the end. I just want to see that play once again. Ryuzao versus Gouken. That was really the highlight of the match for me.
The mind game is real. Yeah, that long-range shot. Adrian Evans, massive defense. That was the moment.
Yeah, so there you have it. Another big win on sub-base. We're going to be moving into Black Widow for our second map here. As you can see, we haven't seen this map just yet, and we'll have to wait and see how it does go. But,
I think in this matchup, yeah, Black Dragon might have a favor, but Vincent Gaming, they're playing a different game, and you have not seen the new Vincent Gaming on Black Widow yet. And if they still continue to put this much pressure in Black Widow, which I think it's one of the harder maps to go that much aggressive from the global risk side, especially because Black Dragon, they have strong snipers. And when there are strong snipers, you just cannot go directly into that waterway or into a long. That's going to be a big risk if Vincent Gaming want to try that again. It can work, but on this map, I think it's going to be with the least amount of chance. So what I'm trying to say is that maybe if they keep it safe, keep their positions, put them into right base spot, giving not as much information to Black Dragons to open up if they're defending. I think it could be a better matchup for VG, and Black Dragons, going back to their old shape of form, I think they can just do fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously a really great team, and if there is going to be one team to challenge VG today, it would be the Black Dragons. So let's see how it does go. It looks like the map is all loaded up. We are moving on to Black Widow for the second set of Black Dragons up against Vincent Gaming. Let's hop onto the map right now. So guys, it does look like we are actually having a little bit of a delay. Just got to remake the room quickly, as there was a little bit of a problem getting into that map. But either way, shouldn't be too long. A lot of these breaks have been pretty quick.
It's still before anything started on this map, so it should be good. Black Widow, it's one of the bigger map, of course, most popular map. But Black Dragons, when they get the momentum, they can do so well. Same for VG, but I'm curious to find out in which style. Is it going to be similar from yesterday or day one, or what they have been so far performing, even if they're on blacklist? It almost seemed like from the first match, okay, they're starting really well from global risk. And then you question themselves, are they going to do as well starting blacklist? And then they did just fine against Black Dragons. Maybe even better. In terms of pace and decision making, I love their pace. So, and also, not just going in, like waiting 5-6 seconds at the entry, making the opponent think, okay, they must have rotated to the other side. And then with a surprise flash grenade, and you just go up.
Yeah. The timing has really been on point, I think, is what you're highlighting there. And that's, it's a thing that you feel. It's a thing that you practice as well. Obviously, VG mentioned many times how they, well, at least many times in the interview, Ryuzao was talking about all the preparation that they put into this match and coming into today, especially because today is such an important day, because they play 2 today, 1 tomorrow. And so they had to prepare for both of the Brazilian teams. Definitely not an easy ask after losing to both of them yesterday and the day before that. So a lot of preparation. They stayed up late, and they look like an entirely different team today.
Yep, certainly after this matchup for VG, they would be left with one match against Hey, and that's going to happen tomorrow, which is considered for them a lesser opponent compared to the 2 Brazilian team today. So if they grab the win today and possibly tomorrow, that still brings them to, I believe, 4-2. which is, I think, good enough to stay not in first place maybe, but at least second place by the end of the round robin.
They should make the next round, right, with 4-2, you would imagine, which of course would be the next round, by the way, guys, will be the semifinals, which will be on the 5th of 6 days in a row that we are doing this America division. And yeah, we need 4 days for the 2 round robins, and then semifinal day, and then the final day. So
yeah, still the tournament format starts after the round robin. After the 2 best-of-3s, we just have a best-of-5 grand final on the final day. So it should be pretty quick once we get to the tournament, and even better of a game because these teams are not going to let it go easy. A similar best-of-3, but in a different form, as they would be snipe banning a lot more maps. Right now, it just feels like in terms of ban picks, let's just ban one of the common maps and see what you guys have onto the other maps. But after this much data of double round robin, when it gets to knockout stage, they would be literally sniping onto what the opponent is best at.
yeah, and that's something that happens over the course of 4 days, right? Where you gain a lot of information about the enemy teams, and it's like, well, they've got great strategies on compounds. We're banning that out. They're just not going to let that go. And yeah, I would expect to see a lot more strategy, especially going into those later rounds.
Yeah, it's also really tough for the team and the players as you're playing 6 back-to-back days, not without a long break in the middle. So you have to play the match and then also study your opponent, whether the players are studying or the team coach and the manager is helping them out. It's still a lot to do within a day, less than 24 hours in between. So depending on how much that has been working out, and so far for VG, whatever they did yesterday should continue.
Yeah.
And I think in this shape of form, maybe they can actually take the entire tournament. Like, I can already feel it from their match 1 and this previous map. But Black Dragons, they do have their backhand. Sometimes they just warm up a little slow, and then they go into C4 explosion mode and break into every single site.
Yeah, there's a timer before the bomb goes off, I guess. And we're still waiting on that timer for maybe the explosion of Black Dragon's fantastic play. I mean, I don't even think that they played terribly in that last map, right? It did feel like VG were just outplaying them a little bit, and that really just does come down to VG preparing really well and being the better team on this day. But
yeah, previous map, it felt the tempo was pretty fast for both teams, and both teams knew exactly know what to do. It wasn't like after losing a couple of members, like what do we do now, and what are our plan B, plan C. And both of the teams had all the plans ready when they lost the members. They were making swift rotations. So I like the first map. That should continue in the second map of Black Widow, which I think we are going into very soon.
yeah, shouldn't be too much longer. Looks like the map is actually loaded up right now, so we can hop onto that here.
Oh, yes.
The delay is over.
And map 2. And Vincent Gaming in the lead with 1-0. Map score.
Yeah, they get to start off this time around on the global risk.
DDZ was waiting for that shot. They walk into his aim.
This guy's pretty insane. What he's able to do.
But VG like walked into his crosshair.
That's true.
All he had to do is left click. But his reactions, of course, the reflex is pretty quick.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because of that A-long pressure. Yeah, Black Dragon's got massive 2 kills to begin. Let's see how he baits from the B box. Maybe Zhao. Doesn't even take wall shot damage, but goes down.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 for 1.
Notch's got some cover from the door.
Ooh, Fefe able to lay down some really great shots in there, but they are able to get on top of the bomb site as the bomb is going to be planted.
But because of the plant and the nade, they did take a lot of damage.
Ooh, that one shot kind of gave his position away there. Now trying to come around here is Adrian, but he gets shut down. 24 seconds.
Still doable for Naughton as Mazin is super low. DGZ with a sniper.
Ooh.
Spotted but out of bullets.
Yeah.
because he just picked that up. It wasn't his own. I forgot that he had to reload right before. In the heat of the moment, you can sometimes forget that you have to reload before going in.
Yeah, does happen. Can't blame him for that one. And you can see now this time around it's going to be very different. VG aren't going to just run straight into the Alm and take a couple of deaths. It's going to start off 5-on-5, it looks like.
Which I like from VG. I think we heard it from the interview, but again, they're trying to play it different. Play with some pressure, which they have not been showing as much in the first 2 days. Mendez again going in deep towards that access road. Does not meet DGZ, but once he does, I think he's going to lose the duel.
Well, Liu Zhao is going to be the first one that gets taken out by Viana. Somewhere else on the map. It looks like he's trying to break into this B site. He's going to get 2. Viana.
Perfect timing.
Shows up. He's able to go down to Fefe, but this engage onto the A side is actually where the action is coming in.
And Fefe checks that there's no one in storage, so that information has been tossed to Lucam. That's a triple kill.
Yeah, that certainly helps when you get that information at exactly the right time. Adrian going to pop out. He does get Fefe.
But 12 HP is all that remains for him. Against 2 rifles. Not a bad position where he can just peek his head out.
Ooh, they're coming around.
The doors. It's because the C4 has been dropped. They're forcing him to rotate so that he cannot cover his body as much. It depends how quickly he picks it up and goes into the site. They're coming right behind him from the stairs.
Ooh, easy shot there. Easy flank. Able to get in behind, and VG will line that one up. The first kill was actually taken by Viana over at B, but the eventual win goes the way of Vincent Gaming. Man, DGZ is on fire today, even if his team was not able to get the win.
Yeah, so I think Mendez going out this long should already be stopped. It's totally being read by DGZ every single time. Or instead, putting pressure into the waterway if they have pretty good spawn. I think that's a better idea.
Wow. Okay, just shut down there. Lucam having a big couple of rounds here.
Yeah, DGZ again helping out the team all the way back from the spawn into the doors.
Spamming on through, and actually Adrian is going to go down. Goken low on health, but he's got that sniper. Double sniper here for BD.
BD was looking for some easy shot from all the way back access road, but did not find it.
Ooh, he actually caught the guy all the way in the back who was Goken. And now the site should be taken pretty easily by the side of Black Dragons. Notson trying to get on in.
Similar situation with Notson only again. DGZ. I mean, Matson's actually all the way on the back. He finds the headshot. I thought it was the other way. Sniper looking out for the open angle, and Rifler getting into the bomb site. It was the opposite.
Yeah, and that's a good start here for Black Dragons. 6 kills so far in 3 rounds for DGZ. He really has been the MVP so far in the first 3. And it looks like some of our members had to pop out here quickly, so we'll get into this one in just a moment, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, still, Lucam was able to do pretty well in defense, having 6 kills. But other than that, Black Dragon certainly leading with a lot more kills. Now, we have seen, even though it was a disconnection, but right before that, I got a sneak peek into the minimap as maybe he listened to me and said, Mendez, stop going out to that A long after dropping twice in a row. Well, he also had his teammate, but DCC just sniped onto both of them to begin. So I don't think that's a good idea anymore in this matchup at all. So they shouldn't be trying that ever again unless they have an information that DCC is not there for sure. And they had a 3-man pressure into the B storage from the global risk side, which I liked a lot more And Black Dragons could have been caught, but we're going to redo that round.
Yeah, we're popping right back in.
I want it
be all too long. And yeah, I mean, it does look like Black Dragon's got a really good start this time around. And it helps that your sniper's really on point and seemingly always in the right place at the right time, right? It's pretty insane what he's able to do in terms of his positioning. Other snipers, they have, you know, great aim and reaction time as well, but he really just seems to be reading the enemy team quite well today.
Yeah, that's GGG. If he's not going around, he's just at a spot, and the moment you show your hair out, he's going to take that shot.
I don't think your hair shows in this, in this game.
But usually, if you see the hair, it leads into headshot. That's
True.
what you see right after, and he's pretty quick, as we all know.
Yeah, that is clear. He has he's proven it time and time again. So he's got that going for him. Looks like they're thinking about a long, but we'll back away. And Mendes is all the way up here.
I think that's the name of the game for VG. Just takes some damage, but not as much as you think. And yeah, he hears the footsteps from the access road and goes back just a little.
They're all getting A. See, Fefe was almost not expecting it here.
Initial exchange goes a little better for VG. He did take a couple of bullets, but not as much as you think. Fefe's still alive.
Huh. Didn't predict the correct direction he was coming from. DGZ. If I'm VG, I just like sit here and wait. Or you can try to get the flashes down, but Goken's gotten on himself. He's got a different angle, but Notson easily able to take them both out from behind. Nice wraparound from him to secure that victory.
It wasn't as fast as Black Dragons wanted to go in A, as they couldn't get the initial number down from the pillar. And because VG still had 2 men defending from the B side, the rotation was going to take a long time. So good amount of time bought from that defense. So Black Dragons, after trying first couple, which worked because of early aggression coming out from VG, that was Mendes. But unless that happened, it has been a VG win with solid defenses.
You can see they're really expecting this on the side road.
Double men from A short. And Mazin is walking towards him, along with Goken. Second member pops out.
Nice. Lukong gets a double. Mendes picks up 1. And the timing was really nice there. Just let them come on in and then poke their head out and get the kills.
Yeah, those are the moments you do rock, paper, scissors with your teammates. Says you go first. You go first. No, you go first.
Yeah. One of them is 1-1, 1 kill, 1 death. The other one, 2-0.
Sometimes if you go out together, it helps in firepower, but you go down at the same time. So delaying for that good amount of time can catch your opponent off guard.
Zhao is scouting this perfectly. He is not really able to land these shots,
but
though.
still good backup, though. Good backup. His teammates right next to him. And he didn't go down, so another great round for VG. As Zhao could have gone down from the storage while escaping, but that was a great timing.
Oh, we got another aggressive maneuver. This time down
4
8
men
long. Yeah, 4 of them poke out.
Oh,
They're
this
gonna...
time ZZ does not get it. Well, against 4 man, what can you do?
Yeah, it was rough. I mean, there were smokes. There were so many of them. And yeah, he wasn't able to land his shot, so down he does go. Pretty unfortunate for him, and that just means that VG can back off. They can play whatever they want, but as I say back off, the 4 of them are just attacking a different side. They're looking down waterway.
1-4 split, which is usually done by Black Dragons in Blacklist. And they're traveling around the map. And if it's their first time traveling, first time playing the map, like where do we actually go in this map?
Ooh, this place is interesting.
No, that's... And they left the person all the way back in the B long. And did go down, so it is a 4v4 now.
We got 3 on A long here from Black Dragons, making their way in. And on short, there was 1, too. Looks like Adrian is able to pick 1 off. Rizal trying to get this defense down.
Zhao is on fire today.
Yeah, he's insane. But actually, it's Knudsen from a different angle. Up on short, they're able to take down the aggressive maneuver and put an end to that. VG is now 4-2. Once again, ahead here on Global Risk.
So name of the game here has been sniping down DGZ. How many men do we actually commit? Go aggressive on A long. See now, Black Dragons, they basically abandoned that access road into A long. And VG, after committing 3 men, just leaving Ruzao to become the Superman.
Yeah, but Black Dragons always covering their flanks. Making sure that nobody comes in from behind and gets the easy kills. DGZ just waiting for it, and Rizal knows that. He's not going to poke out.
And double peek from the side box of the storage here. And there's Fefe right next to the door. So the backup from the other angle can be super fast. And Black Dragon so far has no clue that this is happening. And Rizal still out in access. He's about to face an enemy. 3 of them.
Ooh. Looks like he got some good information that, in fact, they're coming this way. Frag, the flash. Mendez is there, too. He's able to get a couple of kills. 2 snipes. Rizal still around. 1 on A short, actually 2 on A short. Coming in from Black Dragons as A is totally clean for now.
Because the other 3 members still staying in the same spot looking for a bait opportunity.
And Adrian knew, well, he's not on A. He must still be here. That's a quick shot.
And Black Dragon, they were about to plant A, but immediately switches after losing A long. And the bait position, of course, has to be broken. Positions himself in a somewhat comfortable spot.
He's up against the Colt here, but actually it is Goken to be able to land the final shot.
He does have the sniper, but Rizal full HP. And Goken only with 33.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for the little bit of a no-scope, and actually did not check the bottom side under the windows, and Goken's able to pull it off against all odds. And gets that one down. That is a big round win from Black Dragons.
Spot where you don't really expect the enemy to be, especially a sniper, maybe a rifler. A sniper is never there, so he didn't really check for that spot. This time, no pressure from VG into A long, as Black Dragons, they're just trying to cover the waterway, understanding how aggressive VG can be early game, and making sure and cleaning up every angle before approaching into the storage. Now, it's been a while that Black Dragons tried B side, and last time they forced out positions from VG. This time they do not have 100% information where the baits are from.
Yeah, really taking their time with this one.
And because they made a later entry, because of all these pressure in the first half of VG, Black Dragons, they used a lot of their smokes and flash into the waterway, so that's why they're taking a longer time making any sort of entry. Again, the 2 men.
Watch this.
A short.
They were
3. And they're gonna push.
1,000% ready for that push. Oh, man. They really had their number there, and now they're just hunting them down. But a couple of kills going the way of Black Dragons as they push maybe a little bit too far.
And if Viana did push into that B site, still checking if there's anyone behind the boxes, but he's actually controlling some vision.
going to be a nice read from VG. They spot Liana. He's not able to get anything done. And now DTZ says, well, I've got 30 seconds. Maybe I can rotate over to A.
You've got to be optimistic. Optimistic saying, okay, at least I have the C4.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
I don't actually have to go somewhere else to get that picked up.
There's not much time. They're coming in on short as he is planting. Perfect timing for VG to get on in there. 5-3 now in the lead, as looks like maybe a couple of members are having some issues, but 5-3 currently right before the half.
Yeah, right before the end of first half. Which is still going towards, Vincent Gaming. They are traveling around the map, 3-man, 4-man, having a solid defense and having a awesome read of where Black Dragons wants to focus from. Every time they are going up the stairs of A short, there are at least 2 men waiting. And those timings were oftentimes a win for VG. Peeks out and they're not ready to fight. You get at least one or better trade. So VG, a strategy win, I would say, in the first half. It's not over, but still, it's 5-3.
5-3. So we could have 5-4 or 6-3.
And 5-3 still not too bad for Black Dragon. Of course, global risk, global blacklist. Certainly, it's a little bit harder to get that many points from the blacklist side. So Black Dragons, they would be looking for 4-5 would be the best finish, I think. Of course.
Absolutely. Well, from here, I mean.
Yes, but it's not too bad. Usually
best finish would be 10-5, actually.
Usually you get, let's say, like 2-3. That's still okay, but they already have 4. They're down in number, but still, I think Black Dragons are saying okay. But the difficulty comes in from not reading VG as well as you think, because they're playing in different style compared to the days before.
And, you know, as you're mentioning, it's good to get a couple of rounds, 2, 3, 4 would be okay. I just lowered my seat by accident. So.
How'd you do
that? All right,
that?
here I come again. But we haven't seen too many comebacks, right? If you do get behind either on Global Risk or Blacklist, there's been a lot of, well, this team is ahead, and then they eventually take it down, which makes sense statistically, but even over the course of now we're on the 3rd day, we haven't seen anyone really make a huge comeback from behind or anything like that. Most of the time, if you are going to come back from behind, it's going to be 4-5. But a lot of the time when it's 7-2, 6-3, you're not going to have a good time coming back.
Okay, and we're back in game, the final round of the first half. So no pressure into A long, just 3 men locking in. And Black Dragons diving into B.
Knotson, that was really aggressive. Did not work out for him. Now it's only Fefe and Mendez as Goken actually perfect timing to just go around the bend. And there you have it. 4-5 is going to be the end of the half. We're going to have to make the room again.
That almost seemed like a practice round because it was done so quick.
Yeah. And
I'm pretty sure VG, they already positioned themselves right out to storage, one in storage, one right next to him. But because Black Dragons approached them so quickly without those smokes, I don't think they were ready. That's why the 3 men right there in a pretty good position just went down like snows.
Yes. It's like it was snowing. And yeah, we're getting right back into the game. Shouldn't be too much of an issue just because we had that issue we had to drop and then remake. And of course, now they got to get on the right sides. With the official score being 5-4 in favor of VG right now from Global Risk. And yeah, I mean, as you were saying, getting 4 rounds on Blacklist is really not that bad. Obviously, you definitely can come back from here, and they've got a pretty good shot of doing so. I'm curious to see if Black Dragons can actually do this to force a 3rd map.
And let's see how aggressive Vincent Gaming keeps their rhythm in the second half as they are now in Blacklist.
Yeah, looks like we're all settled in here. Vincent Gaming on Blacklist, on the attack. And you can see they're playing way back on this one. Really, only Mendez was a little bit forward, seeing if anyone would poke on A long.
Yeah, Vincent Gaming's quick movement early game from Global Risk has been favoring them a lot by opening up lots of map information, controlling over half just from running into a long. And Black Dragon's not trying the same, just keeping, I would say, just about normal positions. 2B, 1 from the door, and just 2 from a top, 1 looking at a long and B. But VG not even throwing out too many. Just trying to get a sneak peek into what the positions look like. And actually trying double door central.
Wow, he actually was able to get in there. Adrian couldn't take him out. Even though he had his back to him, Goken got angry, took him out. A lot of shots from behind in this one. 2-on-2.
Vienna does get the kill, important kill. Going into the A back room passage.
The bomb is down. Fefe and Mendez have position. And it looks like the attack is going to come in from a short. Ooh.
And a pretty bad timing there for Mendez as he was just jumping in the air. But not knowing the position of Fefe.
Oh, and they're able to spot him, get on top of him, and the defuse will come in. And we are all tied up 5-5. As you were talking about the timing, it was actually a really nice job by Black Dragons to say, well, they're not going to expect us to come in this fast. And you could see that he wasn't even ready with the scope up. Mendez, they were able to take him out and then eventually take down Fefe.
Yeah, because Mendez, he was having a lot of long distance pressure, choosing a short in a quick time. Yeah, good shot calling by Black Dragons just now. And this time, Black Dragons putting out pressure into a long, having Goken all the way out with that AWM. 2 sniper in that A site, the other 3 into B. And bad news bears for Black Dragons. If this attack goes through, it's a lot of firepower for 3 rifles, but the other 2 snipers are going to be in trouble when they go down.
Viana doing the dance.
Oh, man.
Okay, he's not doing the dance anymore. That's for sure. The flashes come in. That is blind spray.
Door flashed. Bait goes down. Not a single member from BG.
Yeah, nobody goes down here. Up in the window is Adrian, but he's got to be careful.
Goken coming around the map. BDG just arrives at the double door, the B door.
DGC, nobody's... What?
That could score.
This guy is pretty insane.
Yeah, but not able to get the second shot.
Yeah.
First shot was good enough. Yeah, but Goken from the back of the waterway does go down, and also Adrian backs up a DGZ, but just not enough.
Yeah.
Against the 5 men.
It's rough, right? I mean, that's part of the reason why it was such an insane shot, because he basically did a 180 no-scope. And this time it's going to be Goken. He doesn't want to be left out, as he is quite a good sniper himself.
Actually comes out from the storage. Worse of a trade for Black Dragons, as VG was ready for that attack. Because when you see the smoke in the storage, you don't really expect them to come out, but that was a long smoke, which it kind of gives you a hint that there are chances of them coming out from the global risk side.
Goken is just in position, ready to flick if he needs to. Well, certainly helps when the guy drops into your crosshair. Fefe gets a kill elsewhere on the map, so there is potential pressure from other areas. The call being that he is on A currently.
Yeah, but still in position because that C4 just has been dropped. Let's see how Viana wants to rotate this game. From passage, he's just keeping it still. Lacan from a short, Fefe below him.
Nice timing, comes out there. And Fefe knows where he is, and they absolutely have a good idea of where Goken could be.
Ooh, what a timing. Barely escapes. Goken knows where he is. Looking for a head.
Yeah. Easy pop-up and snipe there for Goken. So he really was the hero that time around. Took out, I think, 3 by himself. And is able to tie things up. It's now 6-6. It really is anyone's game from here. The Black Dragons have been looking good on Global Risk on this map. And we're looking for an engage through the doors. Comes Mendez. But actually, he's able to be taken out by Adrian. Now very aggressive. Into storage, looking to get on top of the guy behind the box. It is Viana. Able to take out the one, but down he goes. Now it's up to TGZ. Not able to land that shot this time around.
Yeah, does get the damage, but doesn't find the kill. So Natsun. Ooh, Goken takes one down all the way back from B long. Pistols are going to come.
Oh, what? Somehow not able to land that one. And he's really just got a pistol here. He's able to take out one. He's incredibly low right now. And you can see DGG knows that Natsun is over here. Not able to land the hit. And double Colt kills from Natsun with the bomb down. Some extra shots while he's down just to send a message. And that is a massive play from Natsun. He is the ace of that round.
And VG now back up 7 to 6 at his Black Dragons. Just needing 3 more to close out the match here in map 2. Because I'm pretty sure, even though you have 2 snipes from Black Dragons, okay, he's pretty low. We can get this down 2v1. But Natsun comes out clutch. And again, a pressure into waterway, even into side road. As Fiji, from the Blacklist side, did not really go out too far into A long, and when they did, Goken was waiting for them at the door. So knowing that there's a lot of pressure from the B site.
I like this position from Adrian, but he is going to get flashed. Moves forward now. Lucam takes out his teammate, and down will go Mazin.
Oh no!
Oh, he's totally flashed. He's trying to get out of here. But actually gets another kill. This guy is pretty insane. But couldn't do it all by himself, and down will go DGZ as well.
And they have the C4.
Good try. Quick scope there, tries to pop out. Not much of a chance for him, and now 8-6. VG, a couple of rounds in a row, and it feels like they're beginning to run away with this one.
It's all starting from early pressure from Black Dragons into the B waterway. This time, attacks into A-Long. Adrian goes down, but there are a few more members waiting from A-Long, but all the smokes are covering the vision.
Yeah.
Not going to be following up with a couple more kills.
And Black Dragons, they took a risk when there is so much on the line here. I mean, you lose one more round, and the best you can do is extra rounds to try to come back in this one. So they try to push up, they try to catch the enemy team by surprise, but Fiji were ready and waiting for it.
As Fiji rotates into that side road, maybe this time they want to focus on the central door as they got the lock on A-Long still. So center and A-Long pushed together could have been okay, but Goken says, no way you try to come into double doors. Still peeking, and Black Dragon pushing out all of their members out from B to A to center.
Oh. Here they come. Bunny hopping their way in, trying to get those shots down. It's going to be a trade, but Rizal finds him at the door. And that's a very uncommon couple of shots
so
by
quick.
DGZ. It's exactly what VG need right now. It's only Viana.
3v1, C4 is coming into A. Mendez just sneaking in. Right towards A long with was not spotted at all. And when they found it, he was already pretty close to them. The reason why he was able to get that kill all the way into near B doors.
There's not much time left. He gets one. There's still two more, though, with only 15 seconds left. Pops out and gets the kill. They're not even going to play it passively. They wanted blood, and now VG are one round away from 2-0ing both of their rival Brazilian teams. All it's going to take is one more round. DGZ, you can tell he's angry. He's missed a couple of those crucial shots in the last couple of rounds.
This is known to be an aggressive sniper player. His play has been sitting on one spot because of aggressive style from VG. He can't have as much of a movement as he usually does. So I think it's been hurting his play when he's getting those chip shots.
Here comes VG once again. You can see Black Dragons have taken a bit of a passive approach this time around. They're going to wait on the sights. They're going to send one to the door, but it looks like the door is actually where they're coming on in. Mazin is able to get that angle. He gets two. Actually make it three, as the three of them were all mowed down by Mazin.
As DZZ also took care of both the A long players. As Black Dragon is able to release some stress of going down to VG straight 2-0. Still match point for VG though. It's hard to make a riskier play.
Yeah, it really is. Which is why I was surprised they did it a couple rounds ago.
Smoking A long because we've seen a lot of snipers from A side. Mazin in off position.
Mazin is perfect. Pepe though, he gets the angle on short. And now it's 2-on-2. DGZ looking to rotate over with his teammate. Spotted him, but Rizal isn't going to peek once again, or will he? They got the smokes down, though, this time.
And Pepe waits right next to that passage. When you jump out the window, Pepe will be waiting for you.
Viana is down.
All up to DZZ here from Black Dragons. Can he pull out an amazing 1v2? C4 still not planned.
Spotted and taken out. That is going to be the end. 10-7 is going to be the score at the end of the day. A little bit closer that time around for Black Dragons, but at the end of the day, it is Vincent Gaming that take 2-2-0s in a row. All of that preparation really paying off for them, allowing them to get two massive wins and keep their hopes alive of making it into the next round.
So we'll have an interview with them again. So what an incredible day for Vincent Gaming. Even Black Dragons having a big struggle against them, trying to match up to their playstyle, which I think will take at least one more day or even longer than that right now, as Vincent Gaming has found themselves in a pretty nice position with these big 2-0s. And the second round robin, I think they can grab the second. They already got grab on the second, so grabbing a third can't be too hard for them.
Yeah, and that is a pretty one-sided win once again. It was a little bit more difficult for them up against the Black Dragons, but it's still a clean 2-0 on the sheet. And that's really the only result that you're going to be looking at. As Vincent Gaming, they are the big team to watch today. And I'm curious to hear, what they have to say. I mean, they talked about how much they prepared, but when we did the interview the last time around. But it worked very well in this second match as well.
Not as dominant as when they faced against Imperial, but still, those are pretty good numbers. Didn't go to extra rounds. And the fact that Vincent Gaming was able to take down Black Dragons in Black Widow, that tells a lot about their current form, how strong they are, because Black Dragons, they don't really go down to any teams out in the world on that map. That's a map where they win all the time.
Yeah, it is, but not today, apparently. Even though they were able to get that for the second set, they could not come back and force a third map, as I actually brought myself down again. There you go. I don't know why I'm doing that so much today. But the interview is ready, guys, so let's hop into that and listen in to what they had to handle, or what they had to say. It looks like this is Fefe, as congratulations once again. You're able to pick up the 2-0 twice in a row. So I wanna hear how you feel coming back in the second round robin and dominating both Brazilian teams tonight. You must feel pretty good.
Fefe, 2-0 em sequência. Como vocês se sentem chegando no dia de hoje, depois de terem tido um início meio ruim no campeonato? Como vocês se sentem chegando hoje, dominando os dois times brasileiros?
A gente se sente muito bem e confiante para os próximos jogos que virão. A nossa meta é buscar o primeiro lugar, claro, mas estamos bem concentrados e focado total para ganhar esse campeonato.
We are focused on getting the first place, and we feel very happy that we were able to come today and win those matches.
That's good to hear from you again. And here, you had the big two matches, still having one more match left. By the end of second round robin, are you confident that you're going to finish in first or second? Or how are you going to prepare for the next matches, which is going to be the knockout stage in the tournament stage?
Vocês estão confiantes para a próxima partida de vocês, e vocês estão confiantes também sobre a colocação que vocês vão atingir nesse campeonato, primeiro ou segundo? Como é que vocês vão se preparar para os playoffs também?
Cara, creio que a preparação é a mesma. Todos aqui do nosso time estão se dedicando ao máximo. É claro, para os próximos jogos, agora que a gente bateu a Imperial de 2-0, sendo que a gente tinha perdido o primeiro dia para eles de 2-1, e agora a gente bateu o nosso carrasco, querendo ou não, que é a BD, que a gente já vem perdendo sempre no detalhe. Então, nos próximos jogos a gente vai vir muito mais confiante e estamos focados nesse primeiro lugar do CFS.
Because we were able to win against Imperial and our biggest rival, BG, we feel very confident and we are focused on getting the first place on the group stage.
Well, you're pretty primed to do that going into tomorrow, but I'm curious, today, so many of your members, obviously you came in very well prepared today, but so many of your members really excelled overall, I feel, just in the way that they were playing. So if you had to choose one member from your team, who do you think was the best player overall today?
Vocês vieram preparados para as partidas de hoje, todo mundo jogou muito bem, mas se tu tivesse que escolher um MVP, quem seria?
Acho que se tivesse que escolher um MVP no nosso time hoje, com certeza o Riozão nesse jogo contra a BD. Não tem como descartar o que ele fez. Ele trouxe muita confiança pra gente, foi um jogador que ganhou muito clutch e é isso. Riozão MVP.
Riozão MVP. He won a lot of clutch rounds and he gave us a lot of confidence.
All right, that's a great answer, of course. I think MVPs all around for all the members for you guys today. But before we finish the interview, last question, of course, do want to hear from you and what you want to say to your fans, because you had a huge day number 3. I'm sure there are lots of fans rooting for you back at home.
Alguma palavra que você tenha para compartilhar com os fãs?
Só agradecer a toda a rapaziada que torce pela Vinci, nossos amigos que sempre dão energia positiva, e é isso, rapaziada. Não acreditando na gente, que o campeonato só acaba quando acaba, filho. Ainda tem sábado playoff e a gente vai pra cima.
I would like to thank everyone who supports us, and the tournament only ends when it's over. And until the playoff is over, we are going to keep moving forward.
Well, that is good to hear. Obviously, you guys had a great day today. Best of luck to you in the future. And once again, thank you for the interview. Good to hear from Fefe, as he seemed very humble, but also very happy with the wins that they took today.
Yeah, especially in sub-base, defensive tactics that he showed was amazing. Another reason why Vinci Game was able to do so well today.
Yeah, absolutely. So guys, before we do get to that final match of the day, we are going to take a quick commercial break. When we do come back, we will have the final match of the night. Stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. We are here at the Crossfire Stars Invitational Online 2020 for the Americas Division, and we're going into our third and final match of the night. It's going to be Imperial from Brazil up against Hey from the Americas, and I'm really looking forward to this one because it will be Hey's first match, and Imperial, even though they did go down to VG, we know they're a great team, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they come back from that.
But the thing that worries me is that Imperial could not really do whatever they wanted to do at all in the first match against Vincent Gaming. Of course, they were a very strong opponent today who showed up to fight to begin with. And hey, they have done all the preparation. They read what Imperial was also trying to do in match 1. So how will those studies and actions clash in this third match? That's going to be the key of how things are going to work out. And excited to see Hey again, of how well they can play against another Brazilian team again here.
Yeah, Hey has not been able to take even one match just yet, but they did have a pretty nice showing against VG yesterday. So maybe they're just ramping up slowly, getting used to, playing online and getting into this tournament and stuff like that. But I do know that the last time they went up against Imperial, it was very one-sided and not in their favor. So as you guys can see, here is Imperial as the team, the players you should recognize by now. And yes, you are right, they got shut down a bit by VG, but we'll see what they can bring in this time around.
Will came to work today, for sure. But a few of the other members were going down. Of course, VG was feeling great, but in an awful timing where they shouldn't be attacking. So let's see how that works out against Hey. Hey has been having a lot of struggle, especially when they're on blacklist. Not really getting their attack timing together. They had some great entry, especially with the change when Logic went out and Binzi coming into the roster has been, I think, overall helping the team a lot more to have better upfront combats in that sense, and also T-Con's having some great defensive tactics, helping the team out. They surely have a chance to go up against Imperial this time.
Yeah, we're going to take a look here at the band pick of the maps to start us off. So Ankara is going to be taken away. We're not going to be seeing that one just yet today, as Compound will also be banned for a third time. It seems like none of these teams really want to play on that map. So we're starting off with Black Widow, going into port, and then onto sub base. So no set 1 sub base for the third time in a row, at least this time around, as it will be a very different list, I suppose.
Today it's just going to be either Black Widow sub base port, basically.
Yeah.
So no Ankara, no Compound, no.
Maybe not a different list, but definitely a different order at least, as we are going to be starting off on Black Widow here, Imperial versus Hey for the final match of the night. Alrighty, here we go. Back into the matches. We just saw Black Widow. It's where VG were able to take down Black Dragons. But it should be a very different feel between two different teams. And I wonder if Imperial, you were mentioning how they looked a little bit stunted up against VG, but maybe they'll bring back that aggressive style here up against Hey.
Or Hey from the Global Risk. We've seen how aggressive they can be, but they're starting off from blacklist this time, solely focusing onto the central doors, leaving the waterway open. Okay, Actions did get some peek in because of the smoke. He's trying to go out. Oh, that will be a risky play. Will peeking outside of the storage, didn't really find anything. But Imperial already made a pretty good switch into B site.
All right, here they come. That's going to be a good flash. Gains them access into the B site. As Binzi is able to get the first one. Binzi gets 2. Action still waiting behind the box. He's going to light them up. Picks up 2 himself. But still, Hey have gained access, and they're in a pretty good spot.
Was that worth that long of a wait when you lost your member because of that too? Let's see. MG trying to line some kind of shot down, but he knows that one's right outside the box, one into storage room. And not enough time to actually go all the way around. He's just got a pistol this game out. Maybe with a quick scope, but he still has to worry about the opposite angle, 180.
He's trying to get this quick scope, and he does, but not able to actually stop the bomb from going down. So, hey, with a extended round there, but they're able to take it out. As GDSZ, he is looking for blood. Trying to scout a little bit, too. He was able to get through the doors.
And I think Hey sort of feels it after that many smoke. There is a shot from GDSC. Exactly how you want to start off again.
Yeah, double on means that just a couple of shots and you could be ahead 5-3.
And MG will be caught looking into the window there. A pretty good peek and change of pace for Hey. Still 4-3 in terms of number here. As Yuri, I think, has to dive in deep to a short after checking a long, but already the animal running out to a long towards the access road. Binzi's got that angle covered, but backs out.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate timing for him as Kais is going to pay the price for that one. Not in position to cover his ally.
And a drop of C4s. So they're sort of in a sandwich position, but Yuri finds the headshot. So at least they can open up an angle behind them.
Ooh, spotted there, but sniped immediately. GDSZ has been quite on point, and unfortunately Yuri had too many angles to cover and gets taken out there. So Imperial will be able to pick up this next round. I liked GDSZ on the aggressive sniper in that last one. We'll see if he goes for that.
Worked once, but trying it back twice would be risky. As Hey now opened up. Binzi went into the smoke, got that kill into GDSZ. Sort of a revenge shot there. Smoking through the doors. Imperial, they do have a hole towards the waterway, but MG missing that shot is big.
They're able to cover their flanks, but actually Kai's from the top. Snipes one, pistols another. And now Actions has to get over here. And is not able to take any of them out. So Hey goes up 2-1. And is looking pretty good this time around. I really like what Binzi is bringing to the team. I think that his entry fragging is quite strong. And he seems to be really quick on those engages. So it's been opening up a lot of space for the team.
Especially right when the tide is about to go towards Imperial. Yeah, Binzi sneaks in and cuts one of the members. I think those kind of movements and kills gives a lot more opportunity for the team to bring the map control back and the entire match back. But again, even after losing, Imperial just being dominant, going past the waterway, keeping that side road control along with A short. So 3 from A short, 1 side road, and reading that pretty well. Hey, rotating towards A long, all 5 members. Kai is looking for an opportunity, an opening shot with that AWM, but finds no one behind the truck.
Yeah, you could see efficient scouting. But a nice little shot from MG. GDSZ is right there on short too, and man, that flick once again, and he gets a third and a fourth. How does he do it? This guy, how are you gonna break into any site if he can just light you up like that?
It was almost a deja vu. Coming at you once at a time. not smoking all the way. I don't think he really respected what GDSC can do from that position, and just went in one at a time. At this time, Hay is actually going to get the control back from the waterway, which Imperial did not try to push even into the storage room. Double bait in the bomb site. Okay, MG is spotted though.
Yeah, spotted, nearly able to line that one up. And Mike is getting really aggressive. Yuri, though, is the one who's able to get the wall bang, as you can see MG has to back away from this one. Bomb already down.
Imperial do have a lot of members from the double doors and the window peak, but the storage is being kept by Hay pretty well, while also controlling the waterway. Imperial waiting for GDSC to come from B long. He's making his entry.
Okay, 2 for 3. It looks like in favor. It's only GDSZ who has to run in with the pistol. Not enough time. Sniped in the face, as Kais will get his revenge.
Yes, as GDSC was out way too far when the bomb was down. Do understand they want to come in together when he's near B site, but if they had to wait for GDSC, they would have had about maybe less than 12 seconds, 11 seconds. So Imperial just choosing to go in, but of course the fight was lost. Last time you put yourself into limits.
It's an insane amount of damage with that grenade, but they have to stop them. It's 5 members of Hay. T-Con's able to pick up 3 in a row after making that aggressive maneuver in on short. Hay kind of look like Imperial when they're on blacklist, the way they're engaging this aggressively.
In action, still does have the control over A long.
He saw the shots through the smoke, says, well, I know exactly where you are.
Yeah, even Will helping out. One at the stairs, Binzi can't control 360.
Yeah, you could see that Binzi, he was like, well, it's getting diffused, and also I know that Actions is over there. What do I do? Maybe Actions won't be looking and I can stop the diffuse, but the two of them were playing very well together, and it is all tied up, 3-3. Quite the even match we have to start off here.
A quite even match, but I love the quick tempo from Hay. Having good web map awareness of the positional switches from Imperial. This time into storage, but the gate baited from those wall shots, plus 1 on top.
And just like that, Imperial gained total control over this match.
As they do need to take that C4 back in their hands. Kais and Yuri. Oh, Kais, he missed.
Yeah.
To look onto MG, he was just getting a jump.
Yuri, that position spotted, and Danimal takes him out with the easy headshot. You can tell that these players, if they know basically where you are, they're probably just going to headshot you through smoke. That's kind of how good they are.
And because Hay has been moving so quickly, Imperial, compared to how slow they were in the first match, they are actually catching up to the speed of Hay, putting them into a similar style of what they were good at before. And even though we played 7 rounds already, most of these rounds were really quick attack and defense. So both teams basically rushing this map in a speed mode.
Yeah, for sure they are. And well,
if they want to have Crossfire for games done quick, I mean, they've got to put these two teams.
well,
Speed
maybe
race,
not together.
speed race through.
If they go together, we're going to have back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, GDSC this time, does not find any shot. The timing does not work out for his awesome sniper shot. It's again from Hay. Binzi just raining down, getting a lot of headshots down left and right. Okay, 5v4 wheels out the door, looking into the side road.
That's going to be a really good position for him.
And Action takes down 1 from the A long. So they probably know that it's going to be B all in.
Yeah.
Switches into double doors, gets caught immediately.
That certainly helps on the aggression here from Hay. Behind the box, here comes Danimal, gets one. Immediately headshotted down. And MG wants to go all the way around. There's still a lot of time for him. But Kai's in position, takes him out with the Colt. And up on top, gets the snipe. So Kai's came to play today. Even though Imperial got 2 in a row, Hay is able to tie it up.
4-4. As we are about to finish the first half. Let's jump into the waterway. Does he know? I don't think Vinci knows. Okay,
Yeah.
they did go back up after that many nades and flash.
Yeah, they were getting out of there after that one. GDSZ goes down, it looks like, on the side road.
It was a long distance kill all the way from the waterway into that A stairs. A short stairs, rather. So, hey, after spending that many smokes, they do want to check if anyone comes towards the back, so want to surprise them with 3-man firepower. That's going to be Danimal.
Yeah, and they're not just going to run on through, so they're not going to be surprised by that grenade. Lots of members of Haze sitting around that central road.
So they know at least one's locked up for a long or making a rotation. So going through a short and catching those backup or positional changes could have been okay, but they're waiting some. Okay, they spent a lot of time, and Binzi getting that kill is crucial.
Yeah, Binzi's certainly having a great starting round here. Already 10 kills on 9 rounds. T-Con's able to get one of his own. Now it's 5-1. His actions is all alone, and the bomb is down. It's looking good for Hay to get ahead. And there they will with yet another snipe from Kai's. 5-4 on the Blacklist side.
Hey, doing so much better this time from the Blacklist side, attacking with their style. So understanding how Imperial can spend at least a few men from a long or into waterways. They wait for the first couple of seconds, up to like 15 seconds, and they pick up the kill, then pushing in with some firepower. Imperial, they are also picking up speed.
Yeah, Imperial trying to get in there. Michael, we got the wall shot. He's looking for more. Not able to take down GDSC, but he's got his teammate, Kai's, once again. 9-5.
3-2 Kai's takes one down, matching it to 2-2. Actions somewhat low with 51 HP left.
Yeah, if I'm Imperial, I don't wanna check the guy with the hot hands, but Actions ends up doing it as I say that. So
he was trying to buy some time.
Ooh, nice shot there. MG gonna win the sniper battle against the pistol, looks like, towards the end. And so Imperial are able to tie it up once again. I think we've had 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, and 5-5 so far. So extremely close in this match.
And because of, hey, we talked about this before, how quick this match has been. We don't go down to the last minute. Oftentimes the fights were done before we hit the minute mark. And Imperial, early few rounds, they were pretty dominant with speed. Now they want to take the time finally and see where they can open up. Having Will, who's feeling great, having some great action today. Trying to catch any sniper or riflers. Peeking out towards a long. There is no one. 3-man focus takes a good grenade damage.
T-Cons.
Time to go when the animal's gone at B site.
All right, trying to get their way in, but immediately shut down. They're going to be able to get onto the site, though, as Actions and Will, with a couple of quick headshots, will take control.
Michael from that passage.
All right.
Let's see when he picks out T-Cons. Going up the stairs, find Vil.
That is pretty big, and they know exactly where Actions is, but
Ooh.
Actions gets the double kill.
8 HP left.
Somehow, he's just able to win 1v2, essentially. They were both shooting in, coming in onto A short at the same time, but the spray was good from Actions.
So Imperial now in a lead. It usually has been Hay taking the lead, and Imperial catching it back up. So Will throwing out a smoke in A long, pretending like they're going in and working out towards the center or A short at least.
Yeah.
And then not spending too much. Want to have somewhat of a surprise attack from B site.
Well, that flash, not gonna...
What an entry.
Too much.
T-Con's totally flashed, but in a great catch kills.
That is pretty massive. Binzi, Kai's, T-Cons all taking one of their own. As the entry was looking good to start, and they even got the flash down, but the execution towards the end is not as clean as it has been for Imperial.
And while Imperial is making an entry to B site, Yuri Kai's the duo all the way from backcourt. Making sure if they come out from the storage, they'll get some easy snipes and kills. MG does escape.
Danimal, oh boy, takes two by
Finds
himself.
one.
Oh, and MG is going to escape again. This guy, very sneaky.
13 seconds. Yuri.
Desperate. This does
not have time anymore.
Yeah, he's just going to have to get in there. He gets the kill, but 3 seconds left. And Stanimal's there as well. At least Yuri was able to get both.
Does
Nicely
find the
done.
kill. But the round, of course, goes to Blacklist.
Yeah, Imperial looking a little bit better. It's the first time I think any team has taken a lead in rounds by 2. As, lots of action here on A long. But spraying through, actually, T-Cons is able to get 2. Michael follows up with the Hay shot, or headshot rather. Not the Hay shot. And Binzi has made his way all the way around.
Binzi, Michael, these two can sandwich the remaining members of Imperial. Michael buying time. Binzi slowly walking in from behind. Doesn't even need to. Michael just cleaning the rest on his own.
Nicely done. That is Hay not going down without a fight. They're able to bring it back within 1 together as a team. And Imperial, it looks like we're going to have some quick doors action. Just making their way all the way in as trying to come in through B doors is Hay. They get shot from behind. This is the problem when you go through the door. You can get kind of sandwiched there.
As Binzi just had a quick backup from the passage, A site. Had an easy kill from behind. Yuri. When did he get there? Will finds him in a surprise.
Binzi in position, gets taken out. MG, good with the AK as well.
GDSC looking for some shot opportunity, but he's really low on HP. And they do have A site somewhat controlled, but C4 is all the way back in access road. We're right next to Yuri.
Yeah, I think they're gonna try to go through a mid, but they're kind of being sandwiched here. It's just gonna be a couple of kills in 2 rounds now in a row going the way of Hay. Able to take this one back and tie it up. And it's been slow and steady for Imperial. You saw they got shut down at the doors once again, and since then, it has not been looking so good.
I think the door entry has to be what Imperial just did. An early rush when they have a pretty good spawn. But not spending too many. 1 or 2 is oftentimes enough. Or in the middle of the game, just go through a smoke, look for those surprise kills. Other than that, oftentimes you are going to be trapped from different angles. And this time, T-Con's already a bait position from the central door. But with the big rotation into B, taking some time, making sure, okay, they are setting up for overnades, and only Michael.
Yeah, he spotted him, though. You can see now that Yuri is making his way over slowly but surely. And now they know for sure. All of them coming in. Michael able to get that headshot down onto actions to start us off. But all other 4 members from Imperial looking to make their way in.
Not a bad timing though. B door is not being controlled. I think they want to have a slow entry into the site. They don't want any more casualty as they have 5 members up.
Oh, nice spray. Perfect timing from Michael. And yet another snipe shot from Kais from downrange.
Flash into waterway. MG, can he pull the 1v2 again?
Trying to pop up, not able to get it, but Danimal is there to try to help him out, but he cannot do it. A double kill on top of the 1 kill he got before is Kai's, and Hay takes the lead 8-7, 3 rounds in a row for them on Global Risk.
And the action continues. A long fight into Axis. BDSC finds one. Yuri could have been even worse. But Michael barely escapes.
Extremely aggressive to peek that corner. Not expecting them to all be there. We might just get tied up 8-8 the way this is going. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, MG just switching with Danimal as Danimal is pretty low in HP.
Ooh, that's a nice little headshot. Kai's a rare miss with the sniper.
Well, he did go outside the central door into that stairs.
Michael's trying to do whatever he can before he knows he's going to get surrounded, but it does not matter. 8-8 is the score, and not a single member of Imperial did go down in that last one.
Yep, both teams needing that 2 in a row if they want to finish the map without the extra rounds.
So much action in long. Over and over again.
As both teams kind of left the storage and the waterway open. I think it's because both Hay and Imperial has been actually having a lot of focus through the central door. Both teams going in and out through the smoke. If they lose the control over the central door, they lose the side road and also into the waterway. So I think that's the reason why Imperial's taking the second half a little slower compared to the first half.
Well,
but still, their pace has been faster than anyone else.
Yeah, and here they come into short. Looks like there is Michael underneath and a couple of members on the site. But they're still going to go for it. They're just trying to shoot through. Hay able to open up with the headshot that gets killed. And there it is. Spray onto short. Vinci has been so good in this match so far. And that's going to bring Hay ahead 9-8. One more will do it. And they will be able to take this first map.
Maybe Imperial getting one more from Blacklist. They need to go through the defense of Hay to go into that extra round. So far, no further action as Hay, they want to take it safe this time. No far pressure into a long, just checking if you smoke. 3, focus on B side, looking for that double box bait. And 1 peeking into center for backup. And Imperial setting up for B.
Yeah, they've got all 5 members over here. Nobody has really poked through mid from the side of Hay. So they don't seem to have this information just yet, but they have 2 members stacked up here waiting for it, pretending there's only the one.
Econs.
It's going to be up to him. He's waiting. The flash comes in, but he's still got time.
I think he was spotted. Maybe not yet.
I'm not so
As
sure.
the plant comes down.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much unseen here. The plant is going to go down, but T-Cons gets that one kill, immediately shot through from storage. Here comes Yuri, able to take down one, nearly gets the second. There's Kai's, follows up.
The Will needs to come now from the door and get some angle open for his teammate. There it is.
That is perfect timing. We might be going to extra rounds. It's up to Kai's, 15 seconds left.
Oh, he's running out of time. He's got to get the kill now and then jump up.
Oh, he
The
has to get
second
the kill
kill
right
and the
now.
defuse.
But it's going to come down to the fuse, and it should be an easy pop-up and kill, and we are making our way into extra rounds. It makes sense. It was so back and forth. Only Imperial was able to get ahead by 2, but then Hey immediately came back and made it a very, very even match once again. So really, it could be any side's match to win from here on out.
So far, it's not one-sided, and this back and forth action between the two teams has been quite a show. Actually, I've been enjoying the style of both teams so much. And at the beginning, it was mostly Hey just rushing through, and the Imperial says, okay, like, we're pretty good at that style too. Like, let's go face-to-face. And then it's been like 1-1, 2-2, and then back and forth. Now we are up to 9-9.
Yeah. There was only one moment, again, when it was 7-5, where there was a difference of 2 rounds. But other than that, it's just been incredibly close. And great resilience from Hey to come back and take multiple rounds in a row. I think they got 3 in a row after that and forced it all the way to extra rounds. And they even got close at the end. I feel like Kai, or rather Kai, is, you know, we always talk about on every different day, there seems to be like 1 or 2 players that really pop off, and it seems to be him for Hey today.
And also Binzi. I think Binzi has been doing really well, especially after the weight, lining down at least 1-2 headshots.
Yeah.
When it's a 4v2 situation, he literally makes it into like 1v2 instead. And we go into the extra rounds.
Yeah. So one team needs to win 4 to get ahead and take the match. Otherwise, if it's tied 3-3, then we will go into the golden round, which will be 1 round to decide it all. And always a lot of fun. We haven't had that yet, but we did have extra rounds one other time. And both teams playing a pretty slow, pretty balanced. Although it is Danimal getting a little bit forward here.
As Imperial, they have the control of the waterway from the global risk. Hey from Blacklist. Kai is making sure he has some angle open and checking for positions from A long.
MG is
sneaking
waiting
in without a single smoke.
Yeah. And this is what happens when you do that sometimes. You just get sniped. And the flash is going to come out here. MG not in the best spot himself. GDSC is going to miss his shot as Binzi once again great on the entry. Michael going to get the headshot. Binzi gets a second. And the bomb is down.
Actions, he almost just went down from Decon's peeking out there.
Ooh, good timing. Decon's able to pop out. There's one from Danimal. Gets 2, gets 3. Can he pull off the quadra? Oh, but he's not quite able to do it. Yuri is going to come in the clutch, whereas his teammates could not. Danimal tried his hardest, but wasn't able to pull it off there in the end. Good shots from the leader of Imperial.
Yeah, but when we are talking extra rounds, one big play like that, like 3 kills, 4 kills, can get your team into a rhythm where you feel like you can do anything. And just bring back to back round and win that extra round with a 4-0. Still Hey taking a lead here with 1 more on their hands. But even after a loss, Imperial just having massive pressure out on the map.
Yeah, that is their way. I do like that strategy from Hey, the way they approached it. It really fed into the idea of, okay, it's extra rounds. We're going to be very careful. And then they're engaged onto A down long with no smokes. It was very sneaky.
Yeah, no smokes and flash after the first hit. So giving less time to prepare. On actions in a bait spot. Let's see how many he can get before dropping into waterway.
We're going to see it once again. Actions looking for it. Waiting on the shot. That's going to be Danimal and Actions.
What a timing from the animal, too.
Yeah, they pop out at exactly the right time. Ooh, that was a little bit scary. Jumping away from Binzi.
Yeah, I think the shots into Actions. Danimal came in front and took the damage instead. That's why he's so low. Still making a big rotation into A-Long. Yuri's setting up. And Kai's Binzi with C4 approaching into a short.
Oh, man. MG on point. That's what you need. Will is going to be able to get the second one, and there it is. We're tied up again. This is the way this goes. Imperial takes it, and it's now 10-10.
Still Imperial willing to go out. Does make it into the waterway. How long can you stay there? Gets one. MG from the center.
Yeah, it's a good position for them. You see Actions waiting all the way in the back. But Michael is going to win that fight. Gets on in. He's got time to reload, too.
Will does have HP left, right? He's alive, yes.
Yes, he's there. If you can call it that. It's definitely 1 HP for him.
The animal again on top of the boxes. You don't need to boost up here as he's got his teammate right next to him, Will, with low HP. And now Hey making a big rotational work towards potential a short strike.
Yeah, it seems like when they're trying to get aggressive, it looks like they love this A short.
Yes, they would love to have at least one opening A long, but they just not have enough time right now. And lack of info as one of the members already out into the access road. MG.
Yeah, he's been so clean. Expected that one as the engage comes in swiftly from the side of Hey,
Finds
but two of them go down.
Yes, Will coming out from the B doors finds one below A short. So all of a sudden from 4-4, it's now 4-2. They got the bomb planted, but now Imperial in such a better position. Too long, too short, no one from the center.
Ooh, okay, that's going to be a good snipe from Kai's. Great angle from Yuri. He's going to get one. Lines up a second. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. Yuri shows up huge with some support from Kai's to get that one. And we are going to flip sides, of course, here. So we're going to have to remake that room. But 11-10 right now in favor of Hey.
Just by one, so and when we switch side, never know. Imperial has been catching up pretty well, but Hey just controlling it better. That could have been literally a win for Imperial, but when they came into the two, must have thought, okay, and they did not really take too much time coming when they had a lot of time to defuse. Yeah, when you have that many men, you are feeling confident that, okay, I have my teammate next to me, so we can just dive in, right? But they were sort of caught because of that early movement, not really checking for all spots.
Yeah, so really got to hand it to Hey. They're bringing it to Imperial today and making it a very extremely close match. This is about as close as it gets. And everybody is back in the game. And we're just about to start it up. So looking forward to seeing how they can do after swapping sides. Just need a couple more wins for Hey, and they will take the first match. Otherwise, Imperial needs to win a lot more.
A whole lot more.
Yeah, 3.
I did like Imperial coming out from that global risk side, but now they are going in attack.
Yeah, Imperial has been good historically in this in this one, but Kai's is just so on point as they are very aggressive. They know Yuri is going to always hold down that spot, but Binzi takes two, and so does T-Cons. It's all up to Will as the rest of his team just went down without much of a fight.
Yeah, Will already getting 3.
Not able to land that one. Hey, they're 1 win away from taking down the match against Imperial. As an extremely quick maneuver from Imperial, trying to catch Hay off guard, but they were ready for them.
As Imperial made a swift decision to go rush A, and Hay was ready with 3 members. And this time, Hay's making an aggressive approach into the waterway. They have some control with the smoke. As Imperial, it seems to me that they don't even care about what's going on near the waterway. They do want to open up towards the center. And with a long control, let's see where they head to. Blocking vision from waterway and approaching into a short.
All right, here they come again. Slowly but surely, they got a couple of members at the door. We've got Will on long. And no committal just yet, actually, from Imperial.
And switches into the waterway, checking just in case. He has spent some members walking around the map. Doesn't find anyone.
All right.
As this can be the final round, I think Imperial is taking a lot of time. But finally decides to go in a short.
All right, that's a good start. MG has been their one consistent man all of this tournament. Will gonna get another one. And the bomb will go down 5v3, and they have control of the site.
And Dynamite looking for members coming from door. MG the long shot.
Michael not quite able to land that last one. And there is a chance that Imperial brings us to that golden round somehow, some way, but it would make so much sense that this would be the match to go all the way.
Hey, we have to have at least one golden round, you know, during the round robin.
Yeah.
Imperial again pressuring, but after seeing this many smoke coming down from Imperial, Hay also backing out from A long. They had potentially 4 members pushing through. But now rotating, checking the door into the B site, so 2-on-2 again. And Imperial not pushing too far. Don't exactly know if there were any sort of pressure from the waterway.
MG just hoping someone will sneak through that door so he can get a free kill, but it's not going to happen. We're going to have some action here on short, though. Binzi going to get the spray. He gets 3 immediately, and he may have just secured the win for Hay. Although Will is trying to fight back here. He gets 2, but Kais is able to follow up. Now it's all up to Danimal to try to bring this to the golden round.
At least he does have the control over the C4, but where does he go? How can he open up? Still waiting. I think the ID was just tagged.
He's getting pretty aggressive in here.
Still a minute left, but he's got to be moving. He can't just stay still against 3 men.
He doesn't have many bullets. Trying to land that onto Kais. Okay.
Ooh.
Gets the 1. And now he's going to back away.
He expects a rotation from B, so he's going to go around waterway into the storage. But he's taken some damage, 34 left.
Yuri's here
base
too.
spot on the left though.
He's getting so aggressive, and Yuri can pick up the easy kill from behind. Danimal, there was too much for him to check. And Yuri is able to follow up there, and Hay take the first set. That is a massive step in the right direction for them up against Imperial. The incredibly close match that we just had. I would expect more of that here for the rest of this match.
What a set and a clash between the 2 teams that loves to just go all the way out. It doesn't matter if they're playing Global Risk or Blacklist. You just want the map control. And if you're having the smoke, if you're not using smoke and flash, You can sort of buy time, but why not use everything and then I'll just dominate the field with your vision. Yeah, that was an MG moment. 4 shots, 4 bullets, 4 shots, 4 kills.
Oh yeah, GDSC. I mean, the two of them were just pulling off some crazy stuff today, and so many great sprays in this one. And you really got to handle the highs as well. I feel like this match was also really focused on the snipers, right? There's so many of them on both sides, pulling off some crazy plays.
There were some great moments from the entry fragger. And especially when both teams, when they were down at least 1 or 2 members. Let's make a timing attack like that and get 2-3 kills. That was pretty good.
Yeah. But guys, it looks like we're ready to hop into our next match right away. Let's do it, jumping on to Port for game number 2. All right, here we go. Back on to Port for, I believe, the second time today. As we're getting right into the action right off the get-go. Lots of pressure here on the bridge already. Actions not wasting any time. We didn't see much bridge play the last time around.
But actions after the smokes, just diving deep. It was pretty quick action. Is Imperial again trying to get into action into B side directly? I think he has a pretty good idea of what's going on, but not exactly after spending a man from that sideway. They're just going to open the B side up.
Yeah, looking for it here as they do get on top of it. The bomb is down, not able to peek around the corner there with T-Cons. Eyes, no, he's nearly able to line that up. He knows that Will is there, just playing with fire. He's got to pull out the pistol and find someone. Not able to find the no-scope, and at the end of the day, Imperial aggressive, make it onto the site. And Will pull that one off. And let's see how they make this one work. 3 members into the middle once again, trying to make it towards that bridge, but immediately they've put Kai's in this position to just land those shots. Even through the smoke, he has been so consistent.
When you can keep that center control with a sniper, certainly helps a lot when they're trying to engage through the central passage. And you can sort of also check how many are passing into the passage, so that your defending teammates from the B side can be ready for what's coming. So potentially 3 in the back street, and Kai's as a backup.
Imperial, this is where they love to shine, but immediately T-Cons this time around. He's able to pick off 1, but that's just about it. The rest of his teammates, though, able to spray them down. It's all up to MG as he's able to get 1 and gets flashed and taken out. 1-1. We are back in this rhythm, back and forth, as Hay is not going to get behind.
As Imperial is taking lots of risk, but a pretty good play into B. They do love to go directly into B entrance after having some central smoke setup. But has not been showing as much of that A long entrance, or even using sideway as much. Yeah, Hey throwing down a flash there, just allowing a short delay.
Maybe a bit of a rotation back towards A. We'll see. They haven't committed to much yet. Kai's still here in the middle. I would always be pretty scared to run into him.
Oh, Binzi actually did sneak in.
Alrighty. It's a good chance from him. He's able to run through and even get a little bit of damage down.
Actions did find him, but still because of the smoke, could not really get a good sight.
GDSZ able to pull one back for his team, but he takes some damage and they're still down one member.
And this time, Imperial going slowly into A finally for the first time. And we're looking to open up A long.
Yeah, he's going to take his sweet time to get out of there. MG able to snipe right in front of him. And they're trying to surround Michael right now. He's got the pistol, takes out one, and is able to take a second down as MG is not able to pull it through. The rest of Hey were there ready to back him up at just a moment's notice. And Hey are able to take 2 in a row.
And they continue not as quick as the previous match. No, previous map. But still, Imperial was able to get some control over the bridge. The A-side attack just now did not really work. But as long as they're keeping the smokes up from the bridge line, they can keep the sniper off of that center pressure. Then we're checking for if Kai's is there at the end or not from the spawn.
Yeah, taking their time with this one. Will trying to see what he can see towards the bridge. But it looks like maybe another play over here. But Hey does have a lot of defense over towards A. They've got 3 members that are leaning that direction.
Yep, and one's going to jump on top of the bridge and go from behind. Yeah, when they have an attack in the sideway, but Yuri just jumps down and finds one.
Yeah, oh man. The guy's just on fire today. He picks up a double kill. You can see that GDSC is like, where did my team go? I guess I'll just try to run it down mid. See what happens. Not able to land any shots there onto Yuri. Or nothing that could kill him at least.
And Binzi getting that control from A long. GDSC he has to go through the center. That's one. But will he find 100% there will be at least one or more from the back street.
He's still full health too.
But 25 seconds and he doesn't have the C4. A side is open.
Yeah. They just say, yeah, sure, go ahead, plant the bomb.
Where
we
are
don't
they?
mind. Yeah, GDSC is like, alrighty, I guess I will. And this is just, it's going to be the retake of 3 members. We'll see what they can do. Hey did leave the bomb all by its lonesome, so they should have expected this. Ooh, not quite able to get those shots down onto T-Cons, and gets shot from the side from Binzi as Hey do get 3 rounds in a row. Looks like they're looking to stop that pattern of back and forth action.
It did like Hey being cautious even though they had the 3-1 advantage with C4, which they could have just held in control. But let the C4 being planted in A and then slowly take that back. So Imperial, I think they will be going down to a slower pace in this first half. And now Hey trying to maneuver into sideway.
Yeah, but it looks like Will was expecting that. able to line up those shots pretty easily for himself. Hey, taking a little risk. It does not pay off. And that does mean that maybe Imperial will look to push into B.
Yeah, now with that, I thought they would attack into B a little earlier because they know there was a boost.
There's 3 of them here. They know this, and they're coming out and attacking, but the spray is still good from Imperial. And that should be their round. I mean, it's going to be up to Binzi. He has been clutch, but 1v4 is incredibly difficult. And as I say that, he immediately goes down. So Imperial able to pull one back into their favor and bring it to 3-2, the deficit.
He tried to control sideway, but if you want to control sideway, you gotta go real quick. If you go late, it's oftentimes already controlled by Blacklist. Now rush into B.
Well, this is one way to get the job done quickly, but Yuri and T-Cons are there on the backup. Yuri, his position. Did he not see him there somehow? Looks like he's able to jump on his head and eventually get that kill.
Don't think you expected him to jump down immediately. Wanted to see other options because he saw Yuri did see too. But MG
one-on-one. Pistol not able to line it up. Hey, will pick up another victory. Colt on Colt action. Does go the way of Hay. And that's been a couple of rushes now in a row from the side of Imperial. Looks like they're trying to go back to their, their old tried and true.
now pressure into that central passage.
Ooh. It's gotta feel good for Kai's the
Might
sniper.
lose more into the B entrance.
Yeah, that's one way to say it.
Yeah, then Yuri also escapes.
Oh man, they're shutting them down at every angle. I mean, even Danimal, the second he pops out, he gets flashed. Will is all alone now, 1v5.
And in my own language, those sprays when you're going back or even throwing nades or smoke, I do like to call him "don't come at me" shots.
Yeah, that's
but it has been working out really well for Hay.
Don't stand so close to me.
Mm-hmm.
I like to call it "get off my lawn." It's one way to say it.
It's either, and then there's the other nade says that's AKA I'm over here.
Yes, that's one way
I'm
to say it.
over here,
Yeah.
Nate, and don't come at me, Nate. Those are my two
Ooh.
favorites, but they open up A.
Okay.
At the timing where they were trying to get the boost up into sideway.
Yeah.
Because Imperial, except for the early few rounds, they never really got control over A long. So Will is here, but the rest of the squad, they're going B, which is open.
Yeah, Will had 3 in a row. I thought maybe he was going to go for the pentakill, but it did not happen. And now it's going to be up to Kai. He's kind of in an awkward spot with the bomb down immediately. He's looking for a pick first. And maybe he can get in, but with MG picking off his teammate, it's not looking so good for Kai's, who he's only got 20 seconds. He's going to have to go in guns a-blazing or just, leave it to what it is. MG looks like he should have spotted him there. As, okay, Kai's going to get the 1. But with not enough time, that will be the end of that round as Imperial will get one back.
So 5-3, last round in the first half. And Imperial, that was a pretty good time. Hey, just got somewhat unlucky, but again, I think boosting has to come earlier. Unless you totally know that there are a lot of men in the B room.
Yuri has been quite
Binzi
strong.
wins the duel. Will was actually coming behind him.
5-on-3 now. Hey, do have this great defensive setup on the B site already.
Yeah, they finally go into the B entrance side, but still a lot of they bled a lot, losing a lot of their members before even having an entry.
All right, MG opens it up. And again, he has been the most consistent member, I feel, of Imperial over the course of the last 3 days. He's showing it here. He's got the most kills for his team, even from behind on this map. Nice spray from Binzi. Nearly able to take him out.
Binzi is also taking some damage, 49 HP left. Sideway control, they're waiting for Danimal to come from B. Trying to get that headshot into Michael's waiting at A top. And since you sort of know it's a sniper, MG might just peek out. Great timing.
Not able to land the shot though. Still looking for Danimal. Looks like Binzi's gonna get him. GDSC makes his way up on top of the site here, but Binzi waiting and actually misses him. Does GDSC doesn't see him, and MG's not able to do it alone. Incredibly low. Hey, will pick up the win and bring this to 6-3 at the half. It is no longer like what we saw on Black Widow, back and forth. It is actually a big one-sided kind of start here for Hay.
Not too bad for Imperial though, 3 rounds in Blacklist. But overall, if I had to summarize the first half, it was mostly taken control by Hay, the B room, even the A long control, even though the surprise attack into sideway didn't work both of the time. Except for those 2 tries, everything else they had in position sort of worked for themselves. So let's see how they manage to attack into Imperial this time.
Yeah, I'm curious about Hay's Blacklist strategy here on port. What is going to be the attack pattern? How aggressive are they going to be with their pushes? They've had Kais be incredibly consistent with the sniper. Maybe they wait for a couple of picks or something, but it looks like for now, they're just going to slowly push in towards B entrance.
Check the warehouse second floor, and then get set up with the smoke. GDSC feeling something fishy.
All right, here we go. Opening it up. Flashes go down. GDSC in a ton of hurt, but still does stay alive.
Will comes in for the backup. Green Mountain still survives.
Jumping up there with GDSC. He gets one and trades. Danimal able to shoot up and take him down. Actions from behind looking for Michael. Will take him out. Decons will be flanked as well. A double kill for Actions as Imperial put on a night's defense.
Yeah, Actions started rotating about 20 seconds ago, all the way around, and from the B road. And because Imperial, they were able to really keep their position. They went down into the back street when they were flashed. So the flash actually sort of helped them to stay alive. And because of Will being in that quick backup position so quickly, Hay couldn't jump down into the back street and look for those trades, which delayed their attacks so much that Actions got all the time in the world to come around the back. So good defense there by Imperial. And Hay again, leaving one side open, but slowly checking.
Yeah, Kais hasn't been able to find anyone. And you can see that Imperial, they're not going to poke their headouts there in the center. They're just going to, let it be what it is and try to defend the sites. But they've got 3 members on A right now, as Hay are actually all going towards B.
As Imperials are trying to lock down A site, Hay can't be setting up for B side this many times.
Little do they know, wow, that was a great shot right through the window. But they actually don't commit to entering the site just yet.
And also still no movement from Imperial either. As Will peeks out into B and says there's no one, but now they will know with that death.
Yeah, Kai is able to line that one up a pretty obvious angle for him, but the shot is true. And now they're just going to load up that one alley with tons of smoke and say, well, if you want to run through that, be our guest. Because they know the rotations are coming in. The flashes are nice, but the spray through the smoke is good enough. The double kill will come through for T-Cons as Hay moves forward 7-4. They're only 3 rounds away from actually taking a 2-0 over Imperial, which would be very surprising after the last couple of days.
Say they're making this timing push work, especially into the B side. And they still have lack of idea what Imperial's defensive position looked like towards the A site. Just one on top as sniper, but they didn't really call out. They didn't get caught by the baits.
Oh man, he's just so on point today. It is pretty incredible.
Action would still stay in that A bait spot. The far away 2 boxes. He's still trying to take this game slow. Not going up to the sideway and thinking about their options towards the bridge, which Will is waiting on his own, but does go down. It's just actions towards A. I think they're switching into, okay, going on to the sideway C4, diving into A site. Thought Hay was going to force a rotational work from Imperial into A site and then go into B. But again, the long wait before dive.
Yeah, you know, it's good they got a couple of pickoffs and they don't need to commit into what could be kind of a meat grinder there in the middle towards bridge. So they just spread it out, try to bait a little bit, wait, keep Imperial guessing, and then go for it. T-Cons was kind of backing through the bridge and still was able to get the one. And now it's only Danimal left available here at the B site, not in position.
The T-Cons, he was actually looking towards the bridge, but turns around for the headshot. That was great. Danimal, the final member left now. Hey, only 2.2 round points away from securing their match.
Yeah, extremely close. And again, that would be a pretty nice upset, I guess we can call it. But hey, I mean, they've been dominant in this entire match, so it doesn't even feel like an upset how they were able to take the clutch matches in the extra rounds last time around. And here on Port, it has been pretty dominant. So really got to hand it to them as, once again, slow and steady is the pace here from Hay.
And Imperial has been struggling to have a good read, but GDSC opens up with a kill. Kai's looking towards wrong direction.
Yeah. Generally, when you're poking out, you want to check all of the different angles, but he was looking for a specific one, and GDSC in a bit of a confusing spot.
But T-Con strike back immediately. MG from a long. That's Michael. And now Pinziri, the duo with the C4.
Yep. And they know an Alm's over here, so maybe they can set up smokes and stuff and try to get in there fast, take out GDZ, and then maybe take the site. Nope, they're just going to face check here. And, two of them get taken out immediately, and Yuri can't do it alone, so maybe just running out of smokes at that point, as it had been a pretty long round, and that one will go the way of Imperial.
Imperial at least securing a couple more in the second half. Needs to continue this if they want to bring it to that third set. Age is still 2 away. And oftentimes it has been opened up by Imperial actually going in deep. The 3-man.
GDSC. I like the nice little angle.
Wall shot. Nice timing by Danimal.
Yeah, you don't see that every day. And it's going to make Hay reconsider. I mean, they've had some luck moving into B and just rushing it, but after losing a couple of members, they're going to back away for now.
If that wall shot didn't come through, I think Hey would still consider going into B. But after the loss, maybe it's time for bridge that they did not try too many times. But they do have Kai's with the snipe. Maybe opening up a long. Because he feels confident. He's been winning the sniper duels many times. He sneaks in.
Well, very aggressive with the Colt, and he is going to get punished for that. Many of the angles were covered. Michael able to find one, gets Will, picks up 2, and that gives them a chance in this one now, 2 against 2.
Yeah, 45 seconds and C4 controlled. Yeah, but Imperial having both teams moving in together into B site.
Yeah.
MG in a good position, smoking into the entrance and waiting again, just in case there's a big rotation into A. Only 20 seconds, time to go.
Yep. We kind of want to stick together in this kind of a scenario. They move on to B, and the bomb should be able to get down without a hitch. As Yuri is planting that one. But again, stick together, try to get the 2-on-1, and then move from there will be the plan.
So MG with that AWM needs to connect the shot.
Oh man, they're able to 2v1, and Michael was not in position. He was trying to go way around, and MG is able to read it. Imperial able to take 2 in a row and make this match interesting. Hey, struggling to find that last round victory to at least force tiebreakers.
Sometimes you just have to wait for your teammate. If the rotation comes late, I think they made a long way around because MG was a sniper. When you go in together, well, Imperial, they did have some fun putting out pressure into that B entrance. So Decons, after taking that many hits, says that we've got a way of punching back into the game. Now 1-8 top, still controlling the bridge. With a lost member, just 2-2 split. Don't have as much firepower towards the mid or towards the center. And Hay is going to strike.
Yeah, they're trying to come right down the middle. They're able to get GDSZ at the same time. I like Will's position, though. He's able to try to spray through. Not able to get anyone, though. He's trying to get that angle. Binzi opens it up. They're moving past as a squad. It's a death squad right now from the side of Hay, and they easily take down Danimal. And now there's only 1 round for Hay to actually take the 2-0. Absolutely not what we were expecting, but very well deserved for them.
Yeah, after the first map, never knew what was going to happen, certainly. But on a match point, and in the previous round, they moved like if they all 5 men, they were a single person.
Yeah.
Just looking into the same angle, covering each other.
It's almost ideal. You know, try to get the 2-on-1s.
Unless there's a grenade.
Yeah, well. If you move fast enough, maybe you can avoid the shrapnel.
Unless there's a grenade or a great flash.
Yeah, a great flash or an angle where you can spray multiple members down. Wow, that was actually a great couple of grenades. Action took so much damage, down to 44 HP, but they're not even going to commit. They just got the little win, and they're going to be patient with it.
Because it's going to be a long fight against a sniper, as hey, they changed into all rifle. They're looking to do some pre-work, take some baby steps, and then strike in. Again, the B entrance controlled by the animal. So the shift into A side has already been made by Imperial a long time ago. 4 men, or 3 men now right next to each other, leaving A top open. One just looking towards the bridge in case of backup.
They're just waiting for it, but Michael gets the great angle, and the timing is good. But they do take out GDSC finally out, but only after he gets a couple. As MG not able to do the job, it's all up to Danimal to try to get in here and take out 2.
Goes to the sideway looking for those headshots into a top from A-Long. Tags the ID. Trying to go up the stairs from the side.
Yeah, they don't know exactly where he is just yet. Spraying through, he's able to get the angle. Picks off 1, the flash is up, and down he will go. Hey will finally take the victory with the 2-0 tonight over Imperial, as they do make it work in a very close last round to take down Port.
They finally taking a match win here. Imperial today, not really showing themselves in the 2 matches that they had today, match 1 and match 3, both with a 2-0 loss. It's got to be a disappointing day, but for Hey, the first match was pretty heated. We went to the extra set, almost to the golden round, but in the second set, they looked pretty dominant.
Yeah, absolutely. Just seemed like they were a little bit more comfortable on that map. I like some of the strategies that they were doing, and I really love the patience, right? And the way they changed up their pace, right? Because you were mentioning when it was really close, there was a lot of fast rounds. I mean, we had 24 of them on Black Widow, but it still went by very fast because both teams were kind of just running it in and going for aggressive plays. But at the end of the day, it was Hey taking a little bit more of a passive approach on Port, and I think that's part of the reason why they were able to come back and win that one so decisively.
And as you mentioned, I think Kai is winning a lot of those snipe duels from A long into B entrance, even all the way from backup BL into the spawn of Global Risk. I think those shots has been helping the team overall, not just in the second map, also in the first map. So we would like to see who it's going to be for the interview. We would like to hear from them and what they thought of the tournament so far.
Yeah, so it seems like our interview is ready. Let's listen in and hear what they have to say. Of course, this is Kai's. Congratulations, man. You were able to finally pick up your first win in the tournament. How do you guys feel after finally getting that win?
I mean, of course we will feel happier now, but like we still have a lot of teamwork, mistakes that we gotta work on. So we're not gonna feel too happy about it. We still have a lot of things to work on, and hopefully we can get more wins because playing against these teams is actually a learning experience for us. They're very good teams, and yeah, just hope we learn something from it.
Yeah, good to hear from you guys. Did you guys feel, what was one thing, if you had to pinpoint, something felt different about Imperial today? As before in day 1 and 2, they got their 3 big match wins against all teams. But today, in general, it felt like they were playing in a different style, and you guys were actually controlling the pace. Did you guys feel anything different about your opponent?
Of course, Imperial is a good team, and like you said, the first match we played against them, they completely rolled us over. They were taking map control and they were pushing us like it was nothing. But I think today they were a little bit passive on their offense and defense. They were giving us too much map control, letting us do whatever we want. So I think that was the reason why we were able to take more rounds than we did last match against Imperial.
Yeah, for sure. And it seems like you guys took great advantage of that. But after the unfortunate couple of losses in the last couple of days, what was your guys' preparation coming into this next day, obviously against another strong team in Imperial? What did you guys change and talk about specifically in terms of strategies coming into today?
Honestly, we were super depressed when we lost to VG last night because we really thought we had it.
Yeah.
And everybody in our team we were destroyed. Our ego was destroyed. Me personally, I went out, had a few drinks with my friend, and it's like, tomorrow's a new day. We got this. Let's go, boys. It was a mess. We didn't really talk about anything, but we should have. But yeah, everybody just had a good night that night, and we came back stronger.
All right. Sometimes free drinks are better than practice, of
Sure.
course. Just changing mentality going into next round. Yeah. And final question before we move on to the next day and close out the interview. Of course, this is a great win for you guys to motivate yourself and go into the next days and next matches. Shout out to your fans before we close.
Thank you for day one fans from Carbon to now. I really appreciate you guys supporting us. Hope Hey Squad will continue to do well and maybe win some titles. Thank you for supporting us. 자요!
Well, that's awesome to hear. I wish you guys the best of luck and congratulations on taking the win today. And thanks for the interview, of course. And I'm sure we'll see you again in the future. But yeah, good to hear from Kais. He seemed really happy. And he had a fantastic day today. I mean, we were shouting him out over and over and over again, and for a good reason. The guy was having a great day. So
I mean, a good day comes when you have a good night right before.
absolutely. Whatever works, man. And you could see the result right down there at the bottom, 2-0 over to the side of Hey. And before that, of course, Vincent Gaming having a big day of their own. Really, the two protagonists of today, I suppose, are Vincent and Hey, as they were able to turn it around. Vincent Gaming. And now things get a lot closer because both of the teams that didn't have much luck in the first couple of days end up with the wins today. So very close in terms of the standings.
Imperial moves down from first to second. Vincent Gaming going all the way on top. We take the match score and then we take the total round score and then the attack points. It's similar or the exact same rules from lots of CFS that you should be familiar with. And if we come to a tie with the match score, then we'll explain to you a lot more in detail with the round numbers. But still, we're seeing some number, and we don't really have a big gap to say from first to fourth. It is still possible where we can have a lot more changes in the standings.
For sure. I mean, there's no team that went 5-0 or even 4-1. The top teams are both 3-2, and they are both only going to play once tomorrow, of course. That will be Vincent Gaming and Imperial with those scores. So Black Dragons versus Imperial will be interesting, and Hey get a couple of chances to improve their score. Obviously, they only had the one today, but that's definitely a big morale win.
And will Imperial show up differently tomorrow? I think that's going to be another big question. And also Black Dragons losing against Vincent Gaming. I think they are eager to take that first place spot back for themselves. Still one more day action left in the regular season.
Yes, absolutely. So that's going to do it from us, guys. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and we will see you tomorrow for more of the CFS Invitational Online 2020. Until then, have a good night.